Brains. Brains.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I hope everybody's having a great day. Um, Thanks for the day off yesterday. I'm glad that I was able to put something together to put in there. It did make me realize that I have to start putting those things together more often as we go on. And I think I found the right format to put it in, which you did not see yesterday, because I was thinking about it yesterday while I was having Thanksgiving dinner and stuff. So I'm going to be changing that format and doing something better. One thing I found absolutely hilarious is how much my hair has grown since last year. It has grown. I've always tell people, oh, my hair grows very, very fast. But if you were looking at the videos, my hair was quite a bit shorter than it is today. You know, and it's curly, so it's actually growing faster than it's actually showing. So that was hilarious. As I go, oh my God. And I don't seem to have as many gray hairs as I did in that video, so I don't know. In those old videos. I'm not sure what is taking the grays away. So, just for the record, it is 8:01 in Los Angeles. It is 11 a.m. in the East Coast. It is 4:01 in the UK and 3:01 a.m. in Sydney in Australia. I put myself together a clock so I could see all the time zones. So yeah, 3 time zones in the sun, 1 time zone in the moon. So Australian peoples, if you are here, I'll put. Should I put the Netherlands? I can put the Netherlands on there too. That'd be fun. Let's add. Let's see, Netherlands. Let's see. You said 501. So would that be The Hague? Let's see. 502. Yep, we'll just put The Hague for now. Cool. You are also in night times. According to this, it is 502. Same as Poland. Oh, cool. Because I was thinking about it last night. I'm like, okay, well, what exact times are the different times that people are actually getting up and watching or stopping and watching? So there you have it. Now I have, let me see if I can put it on the screen here. I might be able to. Just so you can see real quick. Cancel that. Hit the wrong button. I'm not even sure if this will pick it up. No, it will not. Yeah, screen capture won't do it. Oh, well. We got Firefox, we got Twitch, Discord, Notepad. Oh, nope. No. Yeah, my little time clock thing won't. My little time clock app won't show up. Too bad too. It's a nice little app. Okay, let's see who got here first today. Let me bring our spreadsheet up because it is the last day of the month. So let's see what our totals are. Who was here first today? Boop. Today we have Hugo was in first. Has been first 54 times overall. Lifetime. Oni Demon was second. Has been second 57 times. And Daddy Dronke was third and has been third 9 times. So let us look at this month, since today is the last day of the month. Let us pull up our last day of the month sheet here. Okay. So in our last day of the month column, which is the month column, let's see. Hugo was first overall for first place. He was first 8 times out of the 20 times we had shows to this, or out of the 20 times we had live shows this month. Even though I did count yesterday, I did go back and look to see who came in first yesterday, so that's on there too. And I'll do that as well. It's just the weekends I won't count. So I think I may need to turn chat off when we're doing reruns or something like that. But I'll think about it because the chats are very small when we're doing that. All right, so second overall, second place goes to Oni Demon. And then Hugo and Oni Demon are tied for third place for the month. Now we had some really good contenders. Chryson was had 5 for first place, so it was pretty close. And both Daddy Dronke and Frantic were pretty close in taking third place. They had 3 to the 4, so yeah. So we'll keep track of this, and as we smooth it out, lifetime right now, Hugo has 54, but like I said, I don't have all the data for everybody yet, so lifetime may not be exactly accurate, but the month one is. So I'm still trying to dig up all the data for it, but we will get there. We'll get there. It's all good stuff. We're learning. So starting on Monday, it'll be our new month. So new months are starting at 0. Let's see. Good morning to Frantic and Grumpy Otter, Santu, Jacked Back, Uh, Wine Avocado. Good morning. Good morning to Malieve. Glad you're in. Hope you and your aunt had a good holiday yesterday if you celebrate Thanksgiving. Hope it up. Some people don't, and I'm perfectly aware. It was fun to see our Viking friends again. Yeah, I noticed. What did I miss? Wood. 501 same as Poland. Cool. Alrighty, we are all set. We're all caught up. We'll go ahead and do our shirt for the day. Our shirt for today is keep calm and walk into Mordor simply. Yes, that is today's shirt. Because I'm a goofball and I like shirts. Yep. Today's movie is kind of fits with the shirt. The Hobbit Battle of Five Armies, made in 2014, 11 years ago. Bilbo Baggins, and company are forced to engage in war against an array of combatants and keep the lonely mountain from falling into the hands of the rising darkness. Running a lot and had 2 dinners. Wow. One with turkey and one with Argentinian barbecue. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. Yeah, we had a really, really good Thanksgiving. Very simple and quiet, and we hung out, talked. I fell asleep on the couch, all those things. All the things you're supposed to do. So see this. Good movies. Album of the day today is David Bowie's Station to Station, released on Friday, January 23rd, 1976, 49 years ago. Songs include Station to Station, Golden Years, Word on a Wing, TVC, Stay, and Wild is the Wind. Yep. So that is our shirt, our movie, and our album of the day. Yeah, I made I make a pretty good mashed potato. It has all kinds of things in it, like bacon and cheese and all kinds of stuff in it. You have to use the golden potatoes, not the russets. And it went over very well. It got all eaten, so that's the best way to tell people if you've made a good dish for Thanksgiving is, does it get all eaten? If it gets all eaten, you're in good shape. But I like to get like the real thick bacon and then like chop it all up and then put it inside the potatoes. It's so good. It's like a twice baked mashed potato thingy. Turned out good. I took a picture of it. Oh, I left it in the phone though. Maybe I'll show it on Monday. So it was like a big sheet of mashed potatoes. Everybody got them. Everybody ate. All good stuff. So how is everybody? Because today is our talking day. So what would you guys like to talk about? Let me see if there's anything on the list in Discord of conversation moments. I don't think anybody put anything in there. Nope. Didn't look like it. Let's see. Here, link. Last Friday conversation stuff. Let's see. Dear Joy. This is this month. Okay, cool. We do have something from this month. As the editor of Machinima Pieces brought both humor and information perspective to our people living within the worlds. As an example of Flying Mouse trailer. Flying Mouse trailer I still love that trailer. I enjoyed making that one. Putting out information about the devs are working on and acknowledging what kind of player feedback has gone into the work has always been important. I've put up links before that progressively try to change the formula and not only be informative, but also entertain. Could you go through these different trailers and give us back down or a senior, I'm assuming you meant background. Oh, a breakdown. Sorry, breakdown. Or a senior editor's perspective on what works and what doesn't. As the industry changed from when then to now, and is it, if it has, how much, and in what direction? You don't have to show them on the stream. See what they are. You're not just on the stream. Bullet points about different moments that caught your eye. Looking forward to your feedback. Okay, well, we could probably show them on the screen. I had a good day yesterday, but okay, we got that. Hello, hello indeed. Yep. Okay, so he has the Flying Mouse trailer as an example. Let's pop some of these up just so that we have them in, and I won't play them, I don't think, but we'll take a look. Get past the commercials at least. Yeah, No More Gone News. That one was so much fun. Well, because I can probably show them. I don't think. I mean, they're trailers. I don't know what the frickin' rules are. Pop this next one up so we can have them all. Oh, that's not even a trailer. That's a behind the scenes talk. Okay. This next one. Yep, also a making of. Yep, Okay, first thing I will tell you is this, is I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of people pretending not to be who they are when it comes to trailers and stuff like that. I really think that, you know what, just talk to me like you would talk to me, you know. And if you're going to put on an act and all that stuff, it's like, okay, you're putting on a character, and I'm not interested in the character. I'm interested in the information you're trying to give me, you know. And it gets silly. The thing, that's why also I went to with the Flying Mouse trailer, which was the first Machinima trailer we released, is I did that because I thought that in-game characters should do that, not developers. So I'm not a big fan of developers pretending to be a character while talking about their games. It's like, you're a game developer. Talk like a game developer. You know, I've never been one to say, okay, I'm going to put on a goofy hat, and I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, you know, and then I'm going to come on, I'm going to pretend to be something else when I'm talking about the games I'm working on. No. That's for the game to do. That's for the characters in the game to do. And it's better for them to do that. Because those characters in the game are the characters that the players are actually interacting with all the time. They know those characters. They trust those characters. In my mind. And I could be wrong. And you guys can correct me if you don't agree. Please. I would love to hear another side to this. You know, but if you're going to do a behind the scenes thing, sit down. Talk about the cool shit you're doing, and then go away. You know, I'm sorry to put it so bluntly, but you know, if you do more than that, what you're trying to do, the importance of what you're trying to do, the creativity you're trying to show, and all that stuff, for the work you're doing, gets lost. So simplify. You know, you don't have to do. In fact, one of these set me off immediately because it's like, oh, I didn't see you there. You know, I'm like, oh, jeez. Because I already know, like, from that opening, I already know, okay, this is going to be long and drawn out. And then I'm going to have to sift through what I heard to try to find whatever information it is that they're trying to get across. So no, I'm not a fan of those kind of things. No, but if you do, one of them did start kind of, God, which one? No, I don't think I'll name them. But one of them did kind of start with simple. Here's what we're doing. You know, so I did like that. You know, but to put them against these behind the scenes things against a trailer isn't fair. You know, because behind the scenes stuff or things like that, I haven't. The Witcher one started out interesting, but I haven't been able to go watch it all. This is the first time I've looked at it. So let me see how long is it. It's 7 minutes long. 7 minute long to me is not a trailer. It's a huge announcement thing. It's not a trailer. So I'll use the StarCraft 2 announcement. It was about 7 minutes long. The building a better Marine one, where Tychus is being put back together into armor and stuff like that. That was 7 minutes long, you know. But it depends on where this one goes. So, so there's possibilities there. But like I said, I've only watched literally the first 4 seconds. Yeah. So, okay. Well, here is nothing else in that list. Nobody's talking today. All those were from last month and months ago. Yeah, I haven't seen Savvy Otter. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'll have to watch them all. I didn't check this beforehand. All this stuff was put on the 11th, up on the 11th, and I missed it. So, but if you go to the last Friday conversation, there's links in there. This was put up by Sparta. Sparta put this up. I just missed it before this morning. We miss our Savvy. Yes, we do. Quite a bit. She seems to have disappeared kind of everywhere. It's too bad. I hope I did not offend her in some way. I kind of feel like I did, but I don't know when and where. So she just disappeared. So let's see. What are we doing next? I mean, it is our talking day. If you guys don't want to talk, I can go ahead and start playing. I just don't know the rules about playing trailers on your YouTube thing. She is building her dam. I don't think you did anything wrong. It might be that her aura is keeping her busy. Maybe. Well, I know that she had taken a new job. I know that she was doing a lot of rebuilding on the house because she had talked about that online. Yeah. So hopefully all that stuff comes out. And I'm very happy for her because I know that doing rebuilding on a house or fixing a house or changing a house or remodeling a house is a big pain in the ass. Yeah, I've done it. I did it in a big way on my house when I had my big house in California, and it was crazy mad. The grass mowing's going well. The grass mowing's not doing too bad. Chomps has been good, although we're getting to the point to where things are starting to freeze now. So I'm going to bring him and his controller into the garage for the winter because the grass goes dormant and it won't be growing. And then bring him back out when spring comes, and then he'll be happily doing his thing. So the grass is doing well. She had a very busy semester, and the program she's had record enrollment. Oh wow. Or to IG. Okay, cool. Yeah, she is very amazing. She did a lot of really cool stuff for us and helped us out in a lot of things. You know, even the video that she did for us about our town was very cool. Hello, Hat. How are you? Troubadours. Waiting for zombies to pass. So I was working on a program that sorts the dad jokes for us, and then builds the After Effects file for us. I can show you how it works. It's pretty cool. She does post on her Instagram once a day, so I think she is just busy. Yeah, I mean, no worries. Anything you are interested in sharing, Dad? No. Well, I can show, like I said, I'll show what the After Effects file thing does. It's actually pretty cool. Let's wait for the zombies to go away here. I'll show you the code that I wrote for it. They don't let you know it's there anymore, but Adobe used to have this thing called Extend Script. And Extend Script, you could write small programs for After Effects, Photoshop, all kinds of stuff. And I had written one. In fact, I think I showed it online, but I'll show you it if I have it on here, I'll find it and show it to you. But for our After Effects thing is setting up setting up the dad jokes every day is a real big pain in the ass because I have to actually render them out as a from After Effects into images so that they can go into the system on the OBS. Let me open up Note 2. So let me make sure this is the right one. Yes, this is the right one. Okay. So here is the code that writes what you're going to see work. And what it does, let me make that, what this code does is it has, this one I don't think I functioned out. Yeah, so what this code does is it goes and it gets all the artwork, it gets the frames, it gets all that stuff. It also gets, so here's all the pieces of art, like all of our pictures of the frame backing, the cute dad image, the panda dad image, the proper dad image, the yearling image, which is the one that I show when you guys submit stuff. You know, and then it goes and it sets up that project and it goes, okay, it says, here's all the images that you're supposed to use. So here's where it assigns the images on our hard drive. And then it says, okay, these are the images you're going to use everywhere. So in this particular case, it puts in the add layer. Oh, this is just it building the comp. So it builds the comp first. It then says, okay, the dad words, which are all the words that are all the wording from the text file, which I'll show you how I set up the text files. You know, then it just puts everything in place, and then you have to go and adjust all the font sizes, all the scales, all that stuff. You have to write a whole bunch of stuff, to get everything to sit right. And then here's all the layers. So it says, okay, create the cute dad layer, which is the cute dad image. Here's the positioning and scaling for it, and then panda, proper, yearling, the frame, yearling name. So if it's one that you guys put in, it puts the name at the bottom, which you guys have seen in the dad joke stuff, and it basically sets everything up. So I used to do this all by hand. Now what it does to do this is it has text files for all the data it needs to pop images up and down. So like in this case, for cute dad layer, which is it says it's, even though it's on the whole thing, there's a text file that it builds here called cute dad opacity text. And that text tells it when to make it invisible and when to make it show, because they're always there. It's just when do they actually get used. So I'm going to show you what those files look like. So let's see, where is it at? It is up here, right? No. Well, I can just look right here, actually. Text files. Okay, it's under text files. I can actually just grab this and say, take me there. Okay. Shortcut. It didn't work. Okay, there they are. All right, so if I open up another, let's change this window. So we'll go now to Explorer. So here are our text files. And since it's set up this way, I think I can just do let's do this. So for cute dad, it basically does this. Let me see if I can get that bigger. It looks sloppy, but we'll make it bigger so that you guys can see it. It'll help. So what it does is says on these frames, show the cute dad image. We have the same thing for the pandas, and it says on those frames, show the pandas image. On these frames, show the proper dad image. And this is the code this is an expression for the opacity on that particular frame. And then it has the yearlings. Yeah, and then we have the yearling names. So like today, you'll see I Need No Name has a joke in today's list. I'm not going to show you the jokes, but then it also has the numbers, so the numbering. All this stuff is built by a Python. It's built by an Excel sheet, but I have a Python sheet that goes in and updates and then feeds this information into it. And then there's a list of the dad jokes. So then what we do is we just have to go to After Effects now. With that, let's open After Effects. Okay. So all I need to do for After Effects from this point is run the script. I'm going to make this a little bigger so that we can, because this window is not made for this. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I need to make it bigger this way so you guys can see. So all I have to do now is just go to scripts and run the script. Say, okay, there's my script. Run it, and it's done. Everything's set up. So let me just turn one layer off. Okay, I need to turn that layer off. The reason I'm turning that layer off because it's the jokes that we're doing today. So if I now go to the main comp, everything's there. The jokes would be up here, but I've turned that layer off because I don't want to give away today's jokes. But it sets all this stuff up, and it also sets up the render queue. So all I have to do is render it out, and then that gives us all the images. I used to have to do all this by hand, and what I mean by hand is I used to have to go in here and literally go and put in the words, the script for it in here, which is huge. I can show you on the main one. There's a couple things like if I open up This is the main comps. How is it put together? That is not the main. That's the render cube. We want this. Okay. So in order to make this stuff work, those scripts that you saw, so if we go to Yearling, that will go to proper dad. Those scripts are actually put in here, and it's an expression for the opacity. So what you saw is actually here. This is where it puts it. And it tells it to turn images on for those frames. So if we go to frame 10, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have proper dad. Proper dad's on 10. Proper dad's on 13. You know, so it sets all that stuff up so I don't have to do it by hand. Because I've been doing it by hand since we started, and it's been kind of crazy. And then this just all renders out to image files, and then those image files are used in a in our dad jokes section as frames, and we just click through those frames. So yeah, so I've been doing all that by hand and putting all these in here for every single layer by hand, and it takes a long time. So what used to take me about 20 minutes to do for everything takes about, for the Excel sheet to update, because my Excel sheet updater isn't completely done yet, because I'm having trouble getting the sort to work from Python. But as soon as I get that done, then it's literally just push 2 buttons and this sets all up. And then what I can also do, another thing it does is it saves it out with the date. So now we'll have these After Effects files for every day we use them. We'll have these After Effects files already done and ready, so that if we ever have to go back, we can. Or if we decide to rerun a section, we can do that. So it's fun. It's silly things that I do when my brain needs something to work on. So if we do a save as, it'll take us to the directory, and in that directory is usually I keep the comps now. So we now keep, you can't see them, but the pop-up window doesn't show. But now it's the dad jokes, and then it has the date as part of the name. So that's pretty cool. I think it's cool. But makes it easier for me because my after show work keeps getting bigger and bigger, and I'm trying anything to try to find a way to make it smaller. You know. And then there's also, let's see, I think I can pull that up. Can I make that work? And to make those text files, there's a Python code that makes the text files. So here's all the files that it makes, and it makes all the files that we talked about. It makes it goes to my main data file. It goes to the dad jokes tab. And then from that, it creates the dad jokes list. It creates the opacity lists for each of the pictures. And it creates the naming list for the bottom. And then these are all the codes that do it. This is just how it's called. So in this particular case, it will go to dad jokes. It'll go to line 2, because you always pick the line before you want to do it. It'll grab lines 2 through 66. And then put those into the dad jokes section, into this one here, into the dad jokes text, because that's all entered as you come in. You say, okay, here's my input Excel, here's my sheet name, and here's my output text, and this is what all these things are output texts. Down here we say, okay, for the dad one, our input Excel, sheet name, dad jokes, and then output is dad jokes. So, and then each of the following ones are created here. So same theory, same setup. It just does it for each thing. So that builds our opacity structure for each of the images to show when we're actually showing that particular kind of joke. And this part works. The other part works. My sorting part does not work yet. Because of the way I've set up the dad jokes in the spreadsheet, one of the things I have to do every day is go and mark off the ones that we've used already, and then resort the whole list so that there's a random selection of new jokes at the top. And it does really, really well. I think I finally got it working really late last night, but I have to check it today after the show and this weekend. But so if we have, in this particular case, we have a short list. So we only have about 1,000 dad jokes in the list. It goes in and it marks an X into the ones we've already used, which are always the top 20 on the list. Then it takes those, and when you put an X in there, it changes the color of those to a done color that I use. And then it selects everything and then sorts it with everything with that color at the bottom, and then randomly uses a random number on one of the other cells to randomly sort the jokes that haven't been told yet. And that's what then feeds that other program that creates the text files. But the sorting part is literally me going in and pushing the X 20 times, selecting the whole thing by hand. The sort is set up already, but now, because it's been used so many times, but every now and then it disappears, and I don't know why, because Excel does that sometimes. And then that just sorts everything to that, and then the other program just grabs the information from the top 20 in that spreadsheet and then fills out the Excel sheets the After Effects expression sheets that the other thing uses to actually build it. So yeah, it's silly stuff, but it works for me. So there we goes. And that builds our dad jokes every day. It builds the piece that shows at the top that has the dad joke, the frame, the picture inside, and then if it's one of you guys that gave that particular joke, then the name underneath. It builds all that in After Effects for me. I think I had, God, what did I do with, what did I call it? I think I showed it on here once before. When we were in lockdown in the UK and we couldn't go into work, I made a PSD with a bunch of scripts. And what we did was we had a Secret Santa on in lockdown, and I ran it from my computer using a PSD with a bunch of scripts on it for people to pick prizes, so that you could pick a I just don't remember what I named it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's do a dot. Okay, that's better. And it actually worked out really, really well, because what we did was we went and bought a bunch of little prizes. So I think the limit was like $20. So we bought enough to where everybody in the department could get one. And then we did this Secret Santa thing for online, because nobody could come out and play. I just don't remember what I called the PSD, or even, I'm pretty sure I put it on this machine. So I think we've talked about it before. Okay, let's see. Oops. No, that's not the right year. No, it's not on here. I need a creation date. Yeah, because I still wanted to be able to have people do like something like that for holidays, but we didn't want to. Okay, let's see. Assistant. Nope. Package provider? No, that's something else. Would help. Windows? Nope. Doop, 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 doop. Microsoft, Microsoft, Microsoft. Nope. Yeah, and I built a little. I will find it. It's in here somewhere. Oh, no. Oh, let's do that. Let it rebuild itself while we talk. Okay. Yeah, it's sad I can't remember the name of it. It was 2020. Yeah, it was 2020. So it was quite a while ago. Uh, yeah, I'm not seeing it. Ah, let's see. PSDs. Date created is 12/20/20. I don't know if that's going to work, but we'll try it. Okay, there, babes. Really? Already? Nobody's there. 12/20/20. We'll just put 2020. Yeah, that should work. Okay, well, we can. Guess we can play StarCraft. I'll keep looking for that file, but we can play StarCraft, I guess. Let's look for this. I'll use the restroom while the zombies are running here in a minute. And then we'll come back and see if it's there. Yeah, because I also wrote a years ago, because you used to have to make a lot of banners for different projects. I used to have to. I wrote a piece of code, an extend script that would take 5 items and then build all the banners for all the banners we needed to make for. I think it was for Dreadnought. And the problem I have is that code doesn't work anymore in the new After Effects. So I may have to fix that, and then I can show you to you because that's impressive. Because it'll build 4,000 banners in about 10 seconds. Okay, I will be right back in just a minute. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for an RT video on the Game Workshop website. This should avoid any DRM claims if you want to watch them on stream, as it should fall under fair use. Okay, because some of the things that people put up under fair use, they put like some kind of covering over them, not covering, but some transparency stuff over them. So I don't know. I can't seem to find them. Okay, I do find the trailer, but see if I can find this other thing. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I do have this one. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. What is it doing? I can show you what it does. Is this the PSD? It is. Okay. I can show you both of these, it looks like. Let's see if this works.
Brains.
Oh, it does. Where is my script? Oh, this is the script. Okay. All right. So for the Christmas present thing that I was talking about is we did this. I put this together, which was pretty cool. So we did a full screen of this. We did this on Zoom. So it was so that we could do it on Zoom, because I wanted to be able to have something. And so what we did was I ran this script here. Let me get the script. Okay. And file script. Okay. How do you run a script again? Image processing, no. It's been a while, so flatten, no. Script events manager. I'm gonna still browse and put that in, and then I should be able to open this. Yes. So then what we would do is this, while we're on screen, we'd say, okay, pick a present. So someone gets to pick a present. So they pick the present, and I mark it off, like in this particular case, it's present 1. It doesn't work. It's not working. Damn it. Apply changes, say update. Okay. Update. Nope, it's not going to work. Damn it. Oh, wait, no, it worked. Ah! So then they would, if they pick present 1, this is what would come up, and it would work. And then we would say, okay, now that goes away. So you turn that off now, and that present goes away on the screen. It takes a second. So that present's gone. If someone picked number, say 13, you do that, and then 13 would pop up, and you get the funny kitty calendar. Like I said, it was silly stuff. And then you would go, okay, that one goes away. And we would do this to where, while online, and it was, like I said, it was a silly thing, but it was fun. We'll pick 9 because I know you're all wondering, what's in the crushed box? You know. Yep. In the crushed box was a marble roller coaster thing. And then someone would pick, we'd go back to picking again, and that one would disappear, etc., etc. Yeah, and there's a couple where there's more presents than there were employees. And I don't remember which ones have it, but some of them, some of them have like crying children underneath it because you don't get a present. You know, so we'll see if we can find one with a crying child in it. Yep, see, he got no present, which means he had to pick over. So I just put a bunch of artwork together for this and thought it was pretty funny. And the team seemed to enjoy it because they'd been locked up at home for so long. So we can close this. But you can do some really, really cool stuff with scripts for Photoshop and stuff like that. As far as the banner thing I was telling you about is I can show you what the banner built because it doesn't work on this machine, but these are the banner system that I put together. These are all the banners that it built, and it built them in every single language. So we would have a foreground piece. There's nothing in it. Okay, a foreground piece of art. You would have, close some of these so I can get to them. Okay. You'd have all your copy. So this is our copyright copy. Then you would have, it would load all this stuff in from files. So the titles, all the logos that are needed for everything, for all the different sized, like this one was for PlayStation stuff, you know, and then all the CTAs. Oh, it's not going to show the CTAs. Fine, be that way. So let's do that. So all the CTAs for each country, you know, all the, let's see, sevens. What is this? The main, no. Okay. Yeah, these comps aren't doing anything. Okay. But it would build these. So if we needed just PC banners, you would go and it would build, and these are going to be all off because the system isn't, oh no, these look pretty close. But it would put everything in place, and then you just have to go and, let's do this. Let's make this fit. And then all you'd have to do is go in and adjust them, and all the different sizes would be there. Everything that you needed. You just go, and then you need a flipped one, because I'm trying to remember which company needed the flipped one, but there was a flipped one. It was needed for, I think it was Facebook or something like that. But it would go and do that. And if you scroll through this, it does all the different languages, and all the rating systems as well are put in automatically. And it's just for a starting point. You could then, artists could go in and adjust these and move them around and stuff like that. But it would build all 4,000 of these banners in a heartbeat. They would do them so fast. It was crazy. And but would save a bunch of time, you know. And it's funny because my friend goes, you know, you could just take that and say to people, you want banners made? You could start a banner business of just making banners. I'm like, yeah, probably, you know. But, and what fed these, if I have it, hopefully I have it. Oh yeah, it's here. Okay. And the only thing you needed to do these, and which is just absolutely silly, so little you need to be able to make these things actually work, is you needed a background image. There's our background image. You needed your copyright information, both sideways and flat, because the tall banners need the sideways one. You need your title. Let's see if I can make that a little bit bigger on screen. Okay. You need your PS4 logos, all the stuff that need to be on your PS4 logo stuff. PS4 SIs, sorry. You need your rating things. You know, your foreground image, which was the guy I showed you a minute ago, and then your CTA button, your call to action button. But that was all you needed. If you had a background image, a foreground image and your text, which is here's where did I put the text? I think the text is in another because we should have a text file in here. I didn't see the text file when we were going through it. But there's a text file in here somewhere that oh, here. So this is how your text file would be set up, and you would do this, and then it would also have all the different languages. These are all the different size banners. These are all the banners that it makes. So it makes all these banners in every single language that you provide it. So this is one of the text files. Let me see if I can find one for language. Test data. I also had like a commons folder of things that were common to it. So these are all the PC positions. So these are all the positions for all the different sizes. Input files. So here is one of the text files, and the text files would have English at the top, then German, and not in any particular order, but it would have those languages all in it. So all you have to do is provide it with this, and then run the system, and the system will automatically put those in the proper place. Same thing here with the call to action. So, but in all honesty, all you really needed was these: a background, a foreground, your text image, your texts, and you're ready to go. And then the commons, which was just your copyright stuff and CTs. You know, these are old ones. You know, logos. But it was a pretty easy setup. And then here's all of our ratings for NTSB and all that shit. So yeah, it was a fun little project, and I don't know. It makes instant banners. That's the fun part about it. Saves you a lot of work. If you ever want to find a safe and easy way to do something, find a lazy person. They will find the quickest, least problematic way to do things. Okay, well, we'll close that. Don't need to save that. But yeah, the scripts for the PSD one, because it gives you, as the person running it, gives you a panel. I'll see if I can show the panel. Why is it not giving me the one I just had? Damn you. Okay. Wow, it just closed everything. Oh well, I guess we'll have to find it again later. Okay, I can't seem to find it. Oh, okay. No, please go ahead. Yeah, I have to change a faucet at Frigga's house. Probably based on the schedule. Hopefully I can do it on Sunday. I'm trying to find something real quick. Something we had up a minute ago. We'll see if it comes back up. All right. Boop boop. Yeah. Wow, my system is running pretty slow today. I don't know what's going on. If we crash, sorry. We are waiting for deliveries of a new power supply and a new video card. Oh, interesting. Video card was supposed to be here today as well. It will not be. The power supply will be here between 3 and 6. The video card, which was supposed to be here today, now says that its estimated arrival is December 3rd. Well, that sucks. how was that? Thanksgiving was really, really well. Went really well. Went over to Frigga's house, and we had full fixings, everything. You know, I made some mashed potatoes to go with it, and you take over, of course, because you should always bring something. And then it was fun to hang out with everybody and do everything. Let's see if I can open this back up. Okay, now let's open the script up. Okay, let's see if we can get both up on the screen so you can see what runs this. Okay. Okay, that is that part. Need another window. And we need Photoshop. We need this version. Okay. Okay, let's make this a little bit smaller. So what they would see on Zoom, because that's where we did it on, is Zoom, is they would see this. And then what I would see is this. This is the little controller for all of this. So if someone would pick, let's pop that up. So if someone would pick present 9, I would hit that button and then update, and it would show the present that's in present 9 while we're talking. And then I would click here to take that present off the board, you know, update, and then someone would pick another present. So someone would pick, say, 24. It would pop, we could pop the present up from 24. Yeah. And then be able to clear that. And et cetera, as people would pick presents until all the presents were gone. And what would happen is if you got one of the presents with a crying kid in it, then you would lose your turn, and then have to come back at the end. But you could also steal other people's presents, which was cool too. So yeah. Good morning, Michelle. So yeah, so this was just a fun little thing to do to when we were in lockdown, so that we could have a holiday thing going for the team, so that we could I don't know, just kind of hang out together as a team without having to worry about a bunch of stuff. Because we probably would have done the same thing in the office, but who knows? Let's see, number 14. Crying baby. You lose your turn. You go to the back of the line. Aha. But yeah, they were fun little things. But everybody got a present. Nobody got left out. Nobody went away crying. Yeah, but we would just play until everything was gone. So let's clear a bunch of them out. Oop. And we were all, since we were on Zoom, we were all laughing and joking and stuff at the same time with it. So it was a good thing. I'd only been there, oh wait, this was in lockdown. So I'd been there a year when we did this. And then all the presents are gone. And then we went on to do other things, but it was a cool little script to just kind of have a camaraderie thing going and stuff like that. And yeah, hopefully they remembered it fondly. I don't know. Yeah, it's been a while. Haven't talked to them in a long time. Okay, let's see. We need to do an escape. Get out of that, and then yeah, we could also turn them all on by hand if we wanted to. So, don't shave. Yeah. So there's a lot of things you can do with extend script, even though it doesn't. They no longer show it on the Adobe Creative Cloud. It still exists. It's still there, and it still works. So I use that same code, that same thing to write the scripting system for our dad jokes now, so that's mostly automated. And what I can do once I get the sorter done, both the sorter, the Python sorter, and the thing that does the building of the text files, can be put into the task scheduler. And the task scheduler can run those, say, every day at 4:30, which means the dad jokes will be completely updated. All I have to do is open up the Excel file, and I could or the After Effects file, and I could probably put something in the script for the. Yeah, I think I could probably have Python. The last thing Python does before it goes out is just open Excel, or sorry, After Effects. And then have After Effects script run the script, and then all I have to do is just push, then all I have to do is just push render, because it sets up the render queue as well. The banner one used to set up the render queue also. So. So if we actually went to the banners, the render queue is actually quite scary in the banners because there's a lot. But we go to the render queue. Hello? We go into the After Effects render queue. I would actually hate someone if they said, okay, you have to do the render queue for this. So I'm just like, no, I'm going to just have the program do it. So here's all the render queue. And this renders everything out. Every single size, every single language. But I guess I could do a thing where it's like, oh, let's make banners. But here them all is. Let's see, there's 75 different renders with both PC, PS4, and PS4 SIEE. It built them, and then sets up the render queue, and then all you have to do is just run the render queue. But you can see where there's some adjustments would need to be made on them, but they are usable. So, oh well. See if we can find some of the tall ones. Yeah, so here's one of the taller ones, the side banner ones, real thin top ones. So these kind of things. Yeah, but adjustments would need to be made, but you can see where this could get you part of the way there, and all the languages in there, so that you can go in and change them. And changing them's easy because it's just text. It's just text files. So, yay! Fixing is much better than having to do it all from scratch every single time. So if you had 75 different banner sets you had to set up, it's a nice way to just start. I think I'll need to set up a fair use screen, because you have brought up a point in that it's probably a good idea for me to give my opinion of certain things, so you guys want to show us. But if we set up, say, a fair use screen, then we can pop something up in the fair use screen. Yeah, okay. What I'll need to do is look up the fair use laws or rules. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, look up the fair use rules. Make a fair use screen. And then we can talk about more things out there.
Brains.
You caught me in the middle of a yawn. Yeah, so yeah, a fair use. Look up the fair use rules. Then do make a fair use block. Say if I make a frame that we can move, we can open up a window. We can show something in that under the fair use rules. Yeah. Because I know I watch a lot of reaction things, and in the reaction things, they don't show the whole thing. They do have a live version, because I look at some of the cut down. I think they are now property of GW, and they are very particular about their property. Yeah, they are. So I thought they would put it on the website, but apparently not. Yeah. Because there's a lot of cool stuff out there to look at, and me having a reaction to them probably would, doing some kind of a reaction segment probably would be a good thing. We could make that part of the last Friday of each month. I just want to make sure that we are not going to stack up a whole bunch of non fair use stuff. So I'll have to look up what the fair use rules are. Because I know a lot of companies that will jump on you in a heartbeat if you even do anything. But hard to say. Hard to say. Time is it? It's 12:30. My big clock left. Where'd my big clock go? Is there a way to make that always on top? No. Damn it. There are some things that I would love to have always on top, but okay. You need. Nope. No, there's no always on top. Oh well. We looked. It's not there. Rob the register or rob the safe. Hmm. No, we don't want companies mad at us. It just that turns to crap really fast. And it's just not fun. What we will do in a few minutes, maybe yeah, in about yeah, at 1 o'clock, we will do dad jokes. Because we do have dad jokes for today. But we're getting close to on the list that we have now for dad jokes. I think we have about 800 left. And then those would go into the big list, which I don't remember how many we have there, but there's a lot. It's in the thousands. And that's going to have to be gone through to make sure that we're not doing any repeats. And that's really, really hard when it's thousands and thousands and thousands of them. We also lose a little bit of the settings because we don't have the original kind of setup for the dad jokes that we originally did to meet the same setup that we have for dad jokes now. So there's some formatting that'll have to be done on the old ones to match the new ones. Let's see, where do we have in... So in the current list, we have 717 jokes left out of 1032. So we had 10 weeks of jokes to start with. We have about 7 weeks of jokes left. So we'll get through the year with the jokes that we have. And then you guys keep adding jokes as well, because both I Need No Name and others send in jokes now and then, and we do put those in. So we got I Need No Name is one. And then Frigga, she put one in, which was hilarious. I'm looking at the list of names for ones that are still haven't been used yet. Believe put one in. Yeah, that's the top of the list. Yep. Then from the past, there's a lot from I Need No Name in the past. Yeah, we're all good. All good. Let's go up here for a second. See, so there's I can show you this. This is how our frames are set for the dad jokes. So in the Excel sheet that the dad jokes are in, it also does this thing here. So all that code that is created from this page right here, and what this is it tells us which frames have to be cute dad picture, which ones have to be panda, which one has to be proper dad, which one has to be the yearling picture, and then what is it writes the code for the names, and then this is the top code that you see in those text files that I showed you. Just saying which frames go in, and then this is what creates this one's much longer, but it creates where your guys' names go if it's a dad joke that you guys have submitted. And then there's code that it has to add to it. So if you can see up there, there's some code up there in the top that is in this block that gets added to the text file. But all the dad jokes are to the left of this. And depending on in the dad joke list, if there's a J, then it's a cute dad. If there's a Q, no. If it's a J, it's a dad. If it's an R, it's a riddle, which is panda. And then if it's Q, then it's a proper or a pub quiz question. And then you guys have your own. If it's a Y, then it's a yearling. It's a yearling question. So, simple coding to get things done so I don't have to do them. That is all that stuff. Okay, well, let's we can just do dad jokes early. What can we do? We've done this. We've done that. We've done that. We could play StarCraft. Could do dad jokes. It's just an off day. It's just an off day. I know you guys are out there because there's numbers. There's a number right there that says there's 31 of you guys out there. What is that? Why is there an Elder Ring ad on top of my screen? Okay, whatever. Anyway. Are we in a... No, we're not in. I had to work today, so I'm lurking. Cool. Here, Radius. Come back here. I guess. No, that would be too early. We have an hour before we usually do dad jokes. So we usually do dad jokes about 1:30. I guess we'll just play a little bit of StarCraft. It's here. We can do it. I can set it up real quickly. Let's see. Boss games. StarCraft. Interesting. One thing I noticed yesterday, I was thinking about it, is I don't think Brood War has shown any of the cinematics that we made for it. And I don't know why. Maybe it's part of this launcher isn't playing them or something. Okay, let that run for a minute. We won't play for 2 hours. We'll just play for an hour and then go to dad jokes. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, I'll look up what the fair use rules are and then see what it has to say. It's funny because I see some streams where they're using anything and everything from everywhere, and I don't understand how How? Because if you read the rules, most of what they're doing isn't right as far as like from a can you use it standpoint. And I'm very surprised that they're able to do that. So I don't know. I don't know what causes those rules to be used or not used. But like I was saying, is for some reason I don't remember seeing the cinematics in this. Well, I don't want to put ourselves into a position where we're just taking a chance waiting to be caught. That it's not fair. Reporting is usually how the platform finds out. Okay. I'm not going to get involved in that. Okay. We can play this for about an hour because it's when I left, we were on a timed mission, and that timed mission sucks. I hate timed missions. Ah.
Go ahead, TACOM. You got my attention. Channel open. Want to turn up the heat. Let's burn. Systems functional. Yes. Check that out. They're trapped. Fire it up. Go ahead, TACOM. Target designated. Damn. Door's locked. Fire it up. You got it. Naturally. Look out! Confirmed. Want to turn up the heat. TACOM locked. Channel open. Fire it up. You got it. Channel open. Systems functional. Target designated. You got my attention. Comlink online.
Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Orders received.
Comlink online.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, TACOM. Channel open. Go ahead, TACOM. You got my attention. Naturally. Go ahead, TACOM. Yes.
Sir, it looks like this corridor has been lined with defensive autoguns. If we can lure the Zerg in here, they'll be cut to shreds.
Systems functional. Confirmed.
Fire it up.
Systems functional.
I love the smell of toasted Zerglings in the morning.
You got it. Yes. Want to turn up the heat. Naturally. You got it. Want to turn up the heat. Slam it. Systems functional. Acknowledge HQ.
Your forces are under attack.
Want to turn up the heat. Let's burn. You got it.
Did they kill him already?
Acknowledged HQ. Systems functional. Target designated. functional.
Need medical attention?
Go ahead, TACOM.
I don't know why they're
Convoy
just...
online.
Need medical attention? I'm on the job.
Channel open. Navcom locked. Target designated.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
I read you.
Channel open. Confirmed. Target designated. Acknowledged, HQ. Navcom locked. Target designated. Confirmed.
Live for the swarm.
Target designated. Systems functional. Confirmed. Target designated.
Damn it.
Systems functional.
Did someone page me? State the nature of your medical emergency. Stat!
Channel open. Navcom locked. Confirmed. Target designated. Acknowledged, HQ. Confirmed. Target designated. Navcom locked. Acknowledged, HQ.
Your forces are under attack.
Need medical attention? I'm on the job.
Your forces are under attack.
Did someone page me? On my way.
Channel open. Acknowledged, HQ. Target designated. Confirmed. Target designated. Navcom locked. Target designated. Acknowledged, HQ. Navcom locked.
Did someone page me?
Go ahead, TACOM. Navcom locked.
Oh, man. Poor Johnny.
Confirmed. Target designated. Confirmed. Target designated.
Your forces are under attack.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Want to turn up the heat?
Go
Naturally.
ahead, TACOM.
Fire it up. Let's burn. Naturally.
We're
Your
trapped.
forces are under attack.
Slamming.
Damn. Door's locked. Look out!
Naturally. Let's burn.
Systems functional.
Yes. Let's burn.
Systems functional.
Fire it up. Slamming.
Sir, it looks like this corridor has been lined with defensive autoguns. If we can lure the Zerg in here, they'll be cut to shreds.
You got it. Let's burn. Naturally. You got it. Let's burn.
Your forces are under attack.
You got it.
Your forces are under attack.
I love the smell of toasted Zerglings in the morning.
I'm on the job. On my way. Right away. Stat. I'm on the job. Right away. Stat. On my way. Right away. I'm on the job.
You got my attention.
Comlink online.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
You got my attention. Naturally. You got it. Naturally. Slamming. You got it. Let's burn.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Reporting for duty.
Channel open. NAVCOM locked.
Yes, sir. Orders received.
Go ahead, TACOM. Comlink online. Confirmed. Acknowledged HQ. Target designated. Confirmed. Channel open. Acknowledged HQ. Systems functional.
Damn it.
Go ahead, TACOM. Target designated. Acknowledged HQ. Target designated. Acknowledged HQ.
Live for the swarm!
Come on, where are you, you little blow up thingies?
NAVCOM locked. Confirmed.
Damn it.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Yes? You got it.
Channel open. Acknowledged, HQ. Target designated. Navcom locked. Confirmed. Navcom locked.
We gotta move.
Go ahead, TACOM.
You got it. Fire it up. You got it. Slamming.
Oh, man. Poor Johnny.
Confirmed.
You got my attention. Slamming. Naturally. Slamming.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Want to turn the heat.
Comlink online. Go ahead, TACOM. Target designated. Comlink online. Navcom locked. Confirmed. Target designated. Acknowledged, HQ.
Want to turn the heat. Slamming.
Confirmed. Target designated. Navcom locked. Confirmed. Target designated. Navcom locked. Confirmed. Target designated.
I thought there was.
Fire it up. Slamming.
What are you doing back there?
Go ahead, TACOM.
Get back up here.
Target designated.
You got my attention.
No, I thought there were more units. I could have swore there were.
Naturally.
We got 30 seconds.
Go ahead, TACOM. Navcom locked. Confirmed.
Medic.
Target designated. Acknowledged, HQ. Navcom locked.
10 seconds to detonation. 5 seconds to detonation.
Target designated.
Need medical attention? On my way.
Oh, man. Poor Johnny.
We gotta keep moving. Just keep moving.
Navcom locked.
Did someone page me?
Systems functional. Confirmed. Navcom locked. Confirmed.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Right away.
Systems functional.
Did someone page me? Right away. State the nature of your medical emergency. On my way.
Channel open. Confirmed.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Turn up the heat.
Need medical attention? On my way. Stat. Right away. Stat. Right away. Stat. I'm on the job. On my way. Right away. I'm on the job. Stat. I'm on the job. Right away. On my way. Right away.
Medic!
Stat. Right away. On my way. I'm on the job. Did someone page me? Where does it hurt? On my way.
10 seconds to detonation. 5 seconds to detonation.
Guess we just need to run into it all. No, you didn't sleep through it. Nobody was talking, so I said, okay, well, I'll play some StarCraft for a little while. We'll go in about half hour. We'll do dad jokes, and then we'll try to do talking from there on. So I thought, okay, well,
Lieutenant, hang tight for a sec while we clear the entrance. They've locked the door. Set the bomb.
the problem mostly right now is just speed.
Let's burn.
Oh, man. Poor Johnny.
Go ahead, TACOM. Navcom locked. Target designated. Systems functional. Target designated. Go ahead, TACOM. Confirmed.
You got my attention. Let's burn. You got it.
Okay, why did those guys not come out?
Systems functional. Go ahead, TACOM. Target designated.
Fire it up.
Need medical attention?
Comlink online. Acknowledged, HQ. Navcom locked. Confirmed. Target designated.
We still ran out of time.
Confirmed. locked. Confirmed. Target designated. Now comm locked. Acknowledged, HQ.
We got 30 seconds here.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Right away.
Jacked up and good to go.
10 seconds to detonation. 5 seconds to detonation.
Lieutenant, hang tight for a sec while we clear the entrance.
Calling online. Target designated. Confirmed. Target designated.
Check that out. They're trapped.
Acknowledged, HQ.
Your forces are under attack.
Damn. Door's locked.
Got my attention.
Rock and roll. Go, go, go. Look out.
Naturally.
Calling online. Now comm locked.
Commander, outstanding.
Systems functional. Confirmed. Now comm locked. Target designated. Systems functional.
Sir, it looks like this corridor has been lined with defensive autoguns. If we can lure the Zerg in here, they'll be cut to shreds.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Orders received. Roger that. Orders received. Roger that. Right away, sir. Affirmative.
Your
Systems
forces
functional.
are under attack.
Now comm locked.
I love the smell of toasted Zerglings in the morning.
Affirmative. Orders received. Affirmative. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Systems functional. Confirmed. Acknowledged, HQ. Now comm locked. Acknowledged, HQ. Confirmed. Target designated.
Need medical attention? Did someone page me? Stat!
Channel open.
Give me something to shoot.
Comlink online.
Want to turn up the heat?
Go ahead, TACOM. NAVCOM locked.
Live for the swarm.
Where is it?
Confirmed. Target designated.
Give me something to shoot. Rock and roll.
Did someone page me? On my way. Did someone page me? On my way.
Jacked up and good to go. Go, go, go.
Systems functional.
It's not going to work. Well, then you need Victory to take a bath, because this does not smell like good Victory.
Channel open. Confirmed. NAVCOM locked. Acknowledged, HQ. NAVCOM locked. Confirmed. Target designated. Acknowledged, HQ. Go ahead, TACOM. Confirmed.
We gotta move.
Acknowledged, HQ.
Did someone page me? On my way. Stat. Right away. Stat.
Give me something to shoot.
State the nature of your medical emergency. Need medical attention? Did someone page me? I'm on the job. On my way.
Oh, oh, man. Poor Johnny.
Right away. On my way. I'm on the job. Right away. Stat. Right away.
There's all my medics. Damn it.
State the nature of your medical emergency. On my way.
My medical emergency is that you guys didn't come up with everybody. So we lost everybody. Maybe would have had one or two. This mission sucks. This is the StarCraft equivalent of the bubble mission.
Right away.
10 seconds to detonation. 5 seconds to detonation.
Everybody must die. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move on. I get the feeling we're just gonna have to start that one over, in all honesty, but we'll worry about that next week.
Lieutenant, hang tight for a sec while we clear the entrance. They've locked the door. Set the bomb.
Okay.
Brains.
Yeah, we're gonna come back to that. Don't think we should spend more time on that today. Okay, let's see, where is our list? Go ahead and do this. Logos. Los logos. Okay. Let's go over there then. All right. Brood War, Terran 7, if I remember correctly. I believe so, yeah. And it is, I'm not good with timed missions. Not good at all. We've been on this one for a couple days now. I'm pretty sure it's 7. I'm going to have to take a look as to what I'm missing there. So I'm obviously missing something. It's probably before the timer starts. We can't really run through all the Zerg. That we do need to. We do need the room for. Maybe we need to be closer. Have to look at it. Did you have time over the weeks to look over the stuff I've left from last Friday? Oh, you mean in? No, I have not. It has been a very busy few weeks, so I apologize for that. Let's see. Okay. Is I thought I marked it down here. I'm not seeing it. It's odd. Okay, here it is. No, I have not looked at this. We can look at it after we do the dad joke stuff. So I guess we're not doing the videos. No, we are. I haven't got there. I'm sorry. We are. I'm having trouble getting my Google Drive, my 2 terabyte Google Drive to come up. I don't know what the hell's going on. Because I want to be able to give you all the raw materials for everything. I just haven't got there. Yeah, it's cool that you broke up all the levels, because that's what that was on my list of things to do. Nicely done. I'll have to look at it. This back on. I'm sorry, it's been a rough couple weeks, so. not everything's going well. The machine keeps crashing, not just while we're on, but while we're not on as well. Um, so it must be power supply. This power supply will be here today. Get the breakdown forth. Developer videos I left. No, I started going through them. The problem that, and I was talking about them, as I don't know if you were here while we were talking about them, but I have to find out what the fair use is on the videos that you put up. Unless you're talking about other ones. Let me make sure I'm in the right spot. If I look on Friday's thing. Yeah, we talked about these all earlier. Were you not here? I started talking about them, and I even read out everything that you wrote. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can show them on stream either, and that's what I need to find out. And I have it on my list here based on what we were talking about. I guess you weren't here yet. Is I have to find out what the fair use rules are, and then I also have to build a fair use screen. Because if I can find out what the rules are, and I can find out how to do them, how the people do React videos and stuff like that, then we can go from there. But I can't play them now because I don't know what the rule is. My wife's too comfy to sleep for 4 hours on the couch. Okay. I'm not sure what that has to do with what we're talking about. Okay, I'm a little confused here. Oh, I slept for 4 hours on the couch. Okay. Yep. That happens. Yeah, my wife used to sleep 8 to 10 hours a day, and I slept 4. So I've spent a lot of time. I missed the first 2 hours of the stream due to cuddles. Oh, well then, you win. If you miss the first 2 hours of the stream because of cuddles, you win. Every time. But yeah, we talked about it, and I read what you had written, and then we talked a little bit about the just the first couple seconds of each one, because I couldn't show them on screen, so I watched them real quick on that. I made some comments on, but my opinions of them were, but I have to watch them completely.
Any
Write
Nunham
down
says,
a list of
hydration
stuff.
reminder.
Yeah, I will get there. But no, we did talk about your videos, not in depth, because I need to find out what the rules are about showing them. Go over to the bar. Because I would rather show them and talk about them, than just say, oh, go look at this video, and then I will give you my opinion afterwards. That kind of won't work. I have a look at the VOD later then. I guess I missed it. Yeah, no worries. I didn't ignore your comments. Trust me. I went there. Alrighty. We are all set for this. Are we all set over here? Yes. Number 1. Why did the robot break up with his girlfriend? Why did the robot break up with his girlfriend? There was no spark, no. She was given conflicting if statements. If it has, I'm just gonna. I really love the repo updates one. Guy is trying to tell a story by mixing in game lore and between the updates. They had to wear an adapter, and quite frequently he uses the bots that are in the game as a co-host in his show. I'll have to look at that. What I would said earlier was I usually don't like it when developers come in and try to play a character. I would rather just hear the developer talk as the developer than let the game speak for everything else. Number 1, time is up. Okay, so why did the robot break up with his girlfriend? She had too many issues to debug. Yeah, some of them get very, very cheesy, and it takes me away from why I'm there. I'm there to learn about what the cool stuff is you did, not. There's times I just don't want to be entertained. I just want to know what the cool stuff is. You know, if you want to entertain me with game content, not with how much you can act like a Renaissance Fair person. And I'm saying he did because I didn't watch that much of it, but I literally watched 10 seconds of it. You know, so. Okay, that is my can. You know, that was the whole reason why you put the Flying Mounts trailer in as the first one. That's the whole reason why I developed that format for trailers, is because I wanted, if you want to talk about in-game, don't pretend to be an in-game character. Use an in-game character to talk about the world they live in. Okay, number 2. Why can't leopards play hide and seek? Why can't leopards play hide and seek? Oh, it's going to be nice if I actually started the timer, but. Oni Demon, you are correct. Why can't leopards play hide and seek? Because they are always spotted. You are correct. There is your can. Why'd you put that can in? Come on, guys, put it in place. Sorry. But out of those, the Flying Mount can be the cheesiest, but it still works because it's entirely concealed within the game. Yes. Because it fit with the characters and format of the game. Because last time I checked, there's no humans walking around in World of Warcraft. There are characters, and the characters can be cheesy, but humans pretending to be characters in the game, it just doesn't work for me. Alrighty, number 3. What is a single-digit number with no value? Good evening, Jar. How are you? Jar, you are correct. What is a single-digit number with no value? It is, in fact, 0. Actually, there's a lot of humans walking around the game. Most of them are PvP scrubs because they got built-in CS removal. Good. Buddy. Let me give you your can. Oh, sorry. My hip is acting really weird. Hip to be square. Number 4. Which is the deepest ocean trench in the world? Which is the deepest ocean trench in the world? You guys are correct. It is the Mariana Trench. With no S. Believes fat ant's cheeks. Up. Ow. Believe you gonna let him talk that way? You and my aunt's name is sadly not Mariana. Ah. It would be epic over otherwise. All right. Okay, we are on number 5. Damn it. My hair keeps going into my ears with headphones on. I don't know why I need headphones while we're doing this, because there's no talking. So let me take those off. Okay. Number 5. Who was the Prime Minister during who was the British Prime Minister during the Korean War? Wow. Take my headphones off, I can't talk even more. Who was the British Prime Minister during the Korean War? Churchill? Churchill was long gone by then. Churchill was World War II. Thatcher was a prime minister for a very long time, but not, I guess not during the Korean War. I've never heard of this person, so it's interesting. But I was still pretty young then. Time is up. Malieve's aunt. Who was the British Prime Minister during the Korean War? It was Clement Attlee? Attlee? Is that how it's spelled? Or is that how it's pronounced? Clement Attlee. Who the heck was that? Good question. I don't remember ever hearing this name before. British States. Okay, let me put this up for you guys to see. He looks very British, that's for sure. He looks like Patrick Stewart could play him. British statesman who was Prime Minister of the United Kingdom from 1945 to 1951 and leader of the Labour Party from 1935 to 1955. Prime Rib Minister? Cute. Oh. He was born in the 1883. Wow. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we learned something new. Never heard of him. Yeah. Yeah, but he was Prime Minister before I was even born. So, good for him. Yeah, he doesn't stand out, so. Well, all joking aside, he's that would make him very British. Couldn't have been good or bad, yeah. So he would be the perfect prime minister. Okay. I need my can for that. There's a lot of British people I met that really do not want to like draw any attention to themselves at all. When was the Korean War? It was in the 50s. Okay. Korean War was from 1950 to 1953. Yeah, so it was way before. June 25th, 1952 to July 27th, 1953. So it was 3 years. There. There you go. I've got a little picture down here. Yep. I don't know if I don't know. We're on number 6. We have 5. We have 20 seconds before. Don't know if we can get this one in. Zambies are coming. Yeah, to continue on my answer to your question, Sparta, I can give you my opinion of what trailers should be and all that other stuff, but it's just my opinion. It doesn't mean there's right or wrong or anything else. It's just my opinion. And I do not ever expect anyone to agree or disagree with me. It's just like, okay, because everybody's allowed an opinion. Doesn't matter. Everybody is allowed an opinion. And zombies are coming. They're coming around the bend. Even when it's wrong. Yeah, it's true. Even when it's wrong. The question is do you have enough confidence in yourself to be able to listen to somebody who has the opposite or a different opinion and change your opinion if the new information is right for you, is proved to be right? They are, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't listen. You know, I've always been a big believer in being able to listen to all the opinions of the room.
Brains.
Every voice matters, but not every voice is right. Drink some Waltus. I can already see where the tastes differed highly, but it's not about making the perfect formula. It's about getting a perspective of someone that's been in the industry, and whether I agree with it or not, your opinion has worked. Yeah. It'd be my job to figure out how to apply it to my own style, if that's making sense. Yes, that makes sense. I mean, I learned to edit from other editors. I mean, I think that the book Blink of an Eye is a really good book on editing that I really enjoyed. But I also just hung around with editors and saw how they did things. And then I went and said, okay, well, what feels right to me? Because editing is about how it feels, not about whether you've got everything cut perfectly into how the formula says. You know, you have to sometimes feel the edit and go from there. Oh, yeah. Let's see, where are we at? 20 seconds. Oh. Oh, let's see how close. Let's see how close our new power supply is. Yeah, it's improved. It now says 245 to 545. Oh. It has given us a 15-minute break because it used to be 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock or something like that. So we will see. We're back. God, it helps if I pay attention, doesn't it? All right, number 6. Okay, number 6. What do frogs order at McDonald's? What do frogs order at McDonald's? McRibbit. Ribbit. French flies. Only demon give it to you. You spelled it wrong, I think. But you also spelled it right. So it is, in fact, French flies. French flies is what they order. So you guys are correct. Only demon, you are correct. They order French flies. The wings get so crunchy. No, because the McRibbit would be a special order that they only have. It's a seasonal item. They don't have it all the time. And quite frankly, I don't know what's in it. Because yes, it's a meat product shaped like ribs, but is it ribs? I worry about that. For example, I'm a huge fan of Community and Rick and Morty because of its out-of-the-box storytelling. So I've read everything David Herman had to say about storytelling, and most of it is very similar to Joseph Campbell's theory. Yeah, the hero's journey is really, really good. The hero with a thousand faces is really good too, which was written by Joseph Campbell. Yeah, I got introduced to Joseph Campbell by Chris Metzen. Introduced me to Joseph Campbell. I'd never heard of him before that. So, but years and years and years ago, Chris had. This was in the 90s. Chris brought him up, and I had never heard of it, so I went and watched all of it. And I just went, "Oh wow, that's really cool." All right, number 7. Do we have 6 on the board? We do. Number 7. How does a hurricane see? How does a hurricane see? I need no name, you are correct. How does a hurricane see? With one eye. With the eye of the tiger. Because he has the thrill of a fight. It doesn't. It hits everything in its way. It does kind of fumble around and take out everything in its path. Literally. But for this answer, yes, you are correct. It's funny, is Yugal not here today? I thought they were here because they were in the... They were first to come in this morning. I'm not seeing Yugal today. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. It does hit everything in its path. Number 8, 5, 6, 7. He's making sure your stats are in his favor. Ah, funny. Okay, number 8. The song How Far I'll Go features in which Disney movie? The song How Far Will I Go features in which Disney film? I need no name, you are correct. It is in fact Moana. That gives you guys your first 6-pack. Let's see, where are we at? There we go. Check something real quick. What I'm thinking is, oh, good. Oh, no, it is. Damn. I'm thinking that having the talking day, the day after a major holiday, probably not the best idea. It's like next month, the last Friday of the month is the day after Christmas or Boxing Day in the UK. So maybe we should move it to maybe the second week of each month instead of the last Friday of each. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Maybe the first Friday. No, yeah, maybe the first Friday of each month. No, because then it would be after New Year's. Everybody would be too hungover to have a conversation. Okay. Number 9 is the correct answer. Number 9. Who is the author of The Tale of Two Cities? Who is the author of The Tale of Two Cities? No, Aladdin and Moana were both really good, were decent movies. I liked them. Charles Dickens is the correct answer. Yes, The Village People? Really, Sparta? It is, in fact, Charles Dickens. And clear. Okay, Papa Double, number 10. The wronger, the better, in my opinion. Okay, cool. All right, number 10. What's the best smelling insect? What is the best smelling insect? Dung beetle. Ladybug. A cat. No, I've owned cats for a very long time. Cats are not the best-selling insect, and they're not an insect. Although I do have a picture that I took yesterday of Freya's daughter's, or Frigg's daughter's cat. So she put a silly cat hat on it. See if I can get it to come up without all of these things on it. Let's see, honeybee. No. Bugs in English are not my strong suit. Okay. So I have, she put a hat on this cat, and this cat was pissed. This cat was so pissed. Time's up, by the way. Oh, went blank. This cat's like, you are not putting a hat on me. All right, so what is the answer? What is the best smelling insect? A deodorant. A deodorant. It was a deodorant the whole time. A dreaded deodorant. I thought that one was funny. We do have 10 on the board. We are on number 11. Yeah, it's just a low energy Friday. At least that's the way it feels to me. I don't know if it feels that way to you guys. It's just kind of, yeah, we're here. Yeah. False, a deodorant doesn't smell like anything. Maybe. Yeah, it's just Number 12, number 11, sorry. Which month has 28 days? I hit the button. Boop, 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 boop. Oni Demon, you are correct. You're the first one on my screen to say yes. All of them have 28 days. It doesn't say how many of them only have 28 days. It is all of them. All of them have at least 28 days. Now on number 12. Okay. Okay. Let me see if I can. This one's going to be a long read, so hopefully I can get the read in before you guys get the answer. Okay. It's brought to you by I Need No Name. It is the city of Teresa, Spain, decided to ban something this year, 2025, in the surrounding days of Halloween. But what did they ban? I Need No Name cannot answer because he submitted it. So here is his fork for the submission. Submission. Frantic, you are correct. The city of Teresa, Spain, decided to ban something this year, 2025, in the surrounding days of Halloween. But what did they ban? The adoption of black cats. Believes Fat Ant. Well, that's probably true. That is correct. The adoption of black cats. We did. I think California did that a while back too. Because people do stupid shit. Not the only ones who do that, which is a good thing. Yeah. I know that in Orange County in California, they had that when I was growing up. Your aunt is banned from being a black cat. Yes. So for Halloween, she's not allowed to dress up as a black cat? Is that what you're saying? So for your aunt, she would be forbidden from doing an adaptation of a cat. Oh, wow. Oh, because they need it for their decorations. Okay, we have 12. We're working on number 13 here. In which year did the Battle of Jutland occur? In which year did the Battle of Jutland occur? Jutland? hope I'm pronouncing that right. Surprise. No, she is not allowed to eat them. Oh, okay, I can see that. It was not 633. In which year did the Battle of Jutland occur? But was it epic? I don't know. Let's see if it's described by the Googles as epic. It looks like an epic ship battle. The Battle of Jutland occurred in, specifically from blank to blank. It was the largest naval battle of World War blank and took place, time's up, took place off coast of Denmark. Let me see if anybody got the answer because the timer's up. Nobody got the answer. So, which year was the Battle of Jutland occur? In 1916. Here is our fact sheet. Battle of Jutland occurred in 1916, specifically May 31st to June 1st. It was the largest naval battle of World War I and took place off the coast of Denmark. 1916. I am not seeing the word epic. It was the greatest naval battle of World War I. So, to your answer, or to your question, was it epic? No, it was greatest. It doesn't say epic. It says greatest. Meh. Mm-hmm. I get the can for that. Well, they were still figuring it out. Okay, we are looking at number 14. Timer. Okay. How do you compliment a tech-savvy dad? How do you compliment a tech-savvy dad? Don't know. I wasn't there. How do you compliment a tech-savvy dad? I like this one. I like the answer to this one. It's funny. It's dad funny. Sounds like the one Spanish Christmas song. No, that's Feliz Navidad. It's a nice latest gen processor. Surprisingly, you're on the right track on that. You're in the, let's say, let me rephrase that. You're in the neighborhood. 7 seconds. Am I going to get 2 in a row? Moss is so much farther, so much smarter than Dad. But I get the can for this, which I want to take right now. And then I'm going to give you the answer. So you can flip your tables and scream and yell and do all that stuff. So, how do you compliment a tech-savvy dad? Your jokes are so well-coded. Your jokes are so well-coded. Well, yeah, they're well-coded, but will they compile is the question. Okay. We're at 15, so we should have 14. We do have 14. Number 15. What was the name of the British operation to end the Iranian embassy siege in 1980? What was the name of the British operation to end the Iranian embassy siege in 1980? Keep calm and carry on shooting. Operation Boom Boom. Operation Fargo. Nope. The British had an operation for that? Yeah, they did. Apparently. We can look it up after you guys tell me what it is. Back over here. Operation T for Two. I heard that but it can't remember the word. Operation. Damn, that was bad. The U.S. had one that failed, as I recall. Possibly. Time is up. Why is the timer not visible? Oh, yeah, time's up. And zombies are coming. So what was it called? As I get my can, which means I get a 6-pack. See if I can do this before the zombies come. Okay. So, what was the name of the British operation that ended the Iranian embassy siege in 1980? It was Operation Nimrod. Operation Nimrod.
Scritty Scree says, "Hello, zombies. Glad to see you there. We do not have any marshmallows."
Operation Nimrod. It's funny. My brother, that was my brother's #1 insult to me when I was a kid. You Nimrod. Operation Nimrod. That's right. And keep it up so that when the zombies are over, people that are not in here. Let's turn this off though, because that can get annoying. The SAS's finest hour. An Iranian tourist challenged the British Special Forces assault on Iran embassy Operation Nimrod. Infographics show 3.3 million views. Wow, okay. Yeah, Nimrod was something. Okay, let's see. Nimrod, the son of Cush, and thus the great-grandson of Noah, Nimrod was described as a king in the land of Shinar, Lower Mesopotamia. So that's Nimrod. He's a biblical figure. He's the great-grandson of Noah. Yeah, I've always thought of Nimrod as an insult too, because like I said, that was my brother's number one insult to me anytime I did something that he felt was stupid. You Nimrod. So I don't, well, let's see what it says for Nimrod slang. Nimrod is a slang for a foolish or inept person.
Brains.
So yeah. So those of you that were away, it was the Operation Nimrod was the answer. But to go on with the question here. So Nimrod is a slang or foolish for a foolish or inept person, a usage of development of iconically from the original meaning of the skilled hunter. The shift in meaning is widely attributed to Bugs Bunny cartoon, where Bugs Bunny sarcastically calls Elmer Fudd a poor little Nimrod, leading many viewers to adapt it as a simple insult for an idiot. So there you go. Thank you, Bugs Bunny. So there you go. Now we know the origins of the word Nimrod. Yep. And it was adapted from a Bugs Bunny cartoon where he called Elmer Fudd Nimrod. Okay, 16, 12, 13, 14, 15. Number 16. It's good to learn. Why did the dinosaur cross the road? Why did the dinosaur cross the road? Because he was stapled to the chicken. To get to the... I don't know that word. I don't know even how to pronounce that. So, to show his ancestor, the chicken, how to do it. Okay, to get to the chicken. Nope. Why did the dinosaur cross the road? Hey, Yuko's back. To lay the egg that would become the chicken, or even better, due to the lack of choice because he was in a McNugget packet and the kid was leaving McDonald's. Chickens weren't around yet. Yuko is back. Back in town. Yes, he's back. He's around. So, Dougal, you do have the correct answer, though. Why did the dinosaur cross the road? Because the chicken wasn't born yet. Because the chicken wasn't born yet. Because he saw us waving. That one's pretty good. Because he saw us waving. I love the fact that none of you even question the fact that it's a dinosaur and there's a road. Why is that one for jar? Chickens weren't invented yet. Yeah. So yeah. Well, technically jar's wrong because chickens were not invented. They were grown. Okay, number 17. So animals make some. Okay. Are you watching dinosaurs? Not the mama. They are not. His dad's job is knocking down trees, so I guess you're right. Okay, where are we at? We are here. 17. What is the main ingredient in chocolate? Yeah, I need no name, you are correct. I didn't even start the timer on that because I knew you guys would get that. Okay, number 18. Yeah, that's all our counts are right. Number 18. Why did the nose feel sad? Why did the nose feel sad? We didn't get chocolate anymore. Anything is chocolate. I get raw cocoa powder, so that's how I make my chocolate milks and stuff like that. It keeps blowing because he kept getting stared at. He didn't get picked. Nope. Keeps getting stolen. Why did the nose feel sad? Got your nose. Oh, I see. So it's in the middle of. They have reduced cocoa in chocolate products, so it cannot be classified as chocolate anymore. Oh, wow. Did not know that. Yugal, you did come in just under the bell. So you are correct. Why did the nose feel sad? He was always getting picked on. So you get the button for that one. He was always getting picked on. Poor nose. Yeah. Well, if he wasn't so nosy, he probably wouldn't be picked on. Yeah, that makes sense in my head. Yeah. I can deal with that. Number 19. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I welcome the day with the show of light. I stealthily came here in the night. I bathed the earth stuff at dawn. By the moon, alas, I am gone. What am I? You're unable to read. I welcome the day from the show of light. I stealthily came here in the night. I bathed the earthly stuff at dawn. But by noon, alas, I'm gone. What am I? Let's see. Porno, no. Fog, no. Mist, no. Sunshine, no. Dawn. Yeah. Sparta, you've ruined it for yourself. Sparta, you are correct. It is the morning dew. Sparta, you have ruined your streak. And here is your can, making you guys have the second six-pack. That one was personal? Okay. Were you just like drinking a Mountain Dew and went, oh, I got it? You're not thinking right today. That happens. Like I said, today's a weird day. Energy wise, all that kind of stuff. Everything's just kind of. Okay, we have one left. And it's a pretty simple one. So I think you guys are going to get. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We can't have one left. Always getting picked on. I think I skipped one of your cans. Sorry, guys. Let me put it in there. We should have. Yeah, we should only have one left. Mountain Dew is illegal in the majority of Europe. Oh, I can understand that. Because I can drink one Mountain Dew and be freaking shaking like a crazy person for like 6 hours. There's a very few flavors that can legally be sold. It's Friday, but it's basically been Friday since off. Yeah. That's what I was saying to Frigga yesterday. I go, God, it feels like Saturday. Like this is odd. Europe can be wacky, but I don't know. I think they do okay. I enjoyed my time in the UK, so here's our last one. I do have 6 cans, so I'm very happy with myself. This next one is going to be very simple. It's going to be easy for everybody. Anybody that ever watched Schoolhouse Rock will know this one. Here we go. In which year did the United States declare its independence? Europe is full of silly walk a town. We do have a correct answer on the board. Europe is full of silly walk a town, and it's another set of silly. Yep. The Spirit of 1776 is the correct answer. You guys get the can. Okay, let's see. I got 6. And the last day of November, I got 6. If we leave this, that doesn't kill us slowly. I don't know. I thought the food was very good there. I mean, there's parts of the UK, and I think the UK would even admit with this that the food was a little bit bland. You know, because there's some foods that just are. You know, the only thing I missed while I was in the UK was Mexican food. And the reason why is because raised in California, also spent a couple years in Houston, and that's some of the best Mexican food on the planet. Whereas the UK, they don't quite have Mexican food down yet. Well, I have eaten food on 4 continents, so. All right, so final score for today is you guys have 14 and a fork, and I have 6 and no forks. So 14-6, 1 fork for you guys. Let's clean up the bar. Doop doop doop. Okay. Close that. Don't need that no more. Go back to the house. We haven't broken the record. What is the most forks Chad has gotten before? I think it's 5 or 6. Yeah. We were funny then. Cute. Alrighty, so back to me here. I'm not sure why that's up. We don't need that. That shouldn't even be up in that window. That's weird. Okay. We are back. Okay, there's 37 of you out there. What do you want to talk about? This is our talking day. I've already played StarCraft. I've done this silly story. I had to fix my motorbike's rear brake light switch. That turned into chaos. But it had the 2008. It had the 2008 as the same part as the old Soviet bike. So it cost me $4. Oh, that's not too bad. I make people giggle every time. Yeah, it's good to know. It's good to find parts cheap. Because we just went through 2 weeks of absolute hell with Frigga's car. Because she had, I think I had talked about it online before, is her car had broken down in the middle of the night, in the dark, far away from home. Had to buy a battery, go out there, meet her, put the battery in. She drove it for a day and a half and was stuck on the road again. And that sucked. So then we had to get a battery for her daughter's car and put the battery in that so that she would have a car to drive while we got a new alternator for her car. So we went and had the new alternator put in a couple days later. And then the car died the next day, again, exact same way. Took it back and they said, well, the alternator you bought is bad. So we had to get another alternator and put that in. And now the car seems to be okay. But between that, she broke down again. So when it broke down the second time, I had to get another battery and take it out there, assuming that the battery was bad, and put the battery in so she could get it home. This is all in the dark, after hours. It sucked. But we finally got it working. It's been running now for a few days. I think that last time we had worked on it was the mechanic gave it back to us, I think Monday or Tuesday. It seems to be okay now, but we'll see. We'll give it a few days to find out. How long have you been retired as a game dev for Blizzard? I left Blizzard in November this month. In fact, yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, so that's 11 years ago today, or yesterday. I retired from Blizzard. Didn't mean I retired completely, because I left Blizzard and then took 2 years off. Then I went to 6 Foot in Houston for a couple of years. And then came back to California and then went to the UK for 4 years to work on RuneScape stuff. And then came back to the US a year and a half ago, something like that. So yeah, so I've been retired from Blizzard. I was there for 24 years. Well, 23 plus years. And then retired 11 years ago. Now, the anniversary of me being in the game industry was just in September, because September 13th, 1991 is when I was hired at Silicon Synapse by Mike and Alan, and on a 5-week contract to make the cars for rock and roll racing, and ended up being there 23 and a half years, 23 plus years. So I thought that went pretty well, because Silicon Synapse became Blizzard Entertainment in November of 1994. Yeah, November 1994. Since there's no StarCraft, no, we played a little StarCraft. What was it like bringing in so many people and growing so quickly during development of that game? Well, we grew, but when we were working on StarCraft, I think the whole company was only 50 people. Yeah, I think it was a total of 50 people at the time we released StarCraft. Because we had moved to the bigger building. When we released Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Diablo, all that, the main company was 24 to 35 people, not counting Blizzard North. They came in with, because they were Condor before that, and because we were doing Justice League Task Force for Super Nintendo, they were doing Justice League Task Force for Sega. And they had this idea for a game, and after we became Blizzard Entertainment, Bob, Mike and Alan and Bob were talking about Condor, and they had this idea for a claymation horror game, which was they called Diablo, and it was Diablo, but it was claymation. It wasn't 3D, and we Bob Davidson ended up putting up the money to buy them, and then we showed them the 3D stuff we were working on, and they made Diablo. But at the time of StarCraft, there was only 20, at the most 50 people in the company. Yeah. Stream. I have been looking at bonsai plants and tools all morning. Hello, Chryson. Bonsais. I kill bonsais like there's no tomorrow. I've tried so hard to do the little misty things and trim them up nice and stuff, and they always frickin' die. So I'm not a plant guy. You won't see a lot of plants in my house. Just nope. Just nope. No plants. No plants for you. Did you find any new indie games this year you liked? I wasn't looking this year. I'll probably look next year. I am probably going to look at the new Borderlands and see if it is something I want to play, because I really like Borderlands 2. I didn't play Borderlands 3 because they did that whole prequel thing and stuff, and they weren't fun. They weren't as fun as Borderlands 2.
Brains.
I'm gonna put this back on. Listen. So what were the most challenging cinematics to make for StarCraft? The most challenging cinematics for StarCraft were the ones that we had to do lip syncing on. If you look, the lip syncing was terrible. But we tried, because there were no plugins that you could use for that kind of stuff back then. You had to do it all by hand. I'm attempting to get into it. I'm using ChatGPT to help, and it's basically telling me to do nothing but water and feeding of the first year, and water and feeding for the first year. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't have ChatGPT when I was killing my bonsai trees. I have killed each Borderlands less from the first one, which was Amazon. Amazing. Borderlands 2 I liked, and the Tiny Tina DLC just, oh my god, it cracked me up so hard. I really enjoyed it. It was fun to do. I'm on the fence about getting the latest one. Yeah. The prequel stuff they did is just like, what, huh? Yeah. We didn't have anything. There was this program called, God, what was it called? Because it was the program that I used for Windy Breezy in the Flying Mounts trailer. Is because you could take an audio file and then it would do the lip syncing for the audio file. And then you could paste that on, in After Effects, you could paste that on her face and attach it to her face. So, God, what was it called? It had a silly name. I forget what it was called, though. But it was really cool because originally I used it as a tool to see what shapes to make lips and stuff like that when the character was talking. And then I started rendering it out from the tool and then cutting it out and using it as an animation on a face that was talking. And that's for the 2D stuff, not for the 3D. 3D was completely different. There was no tools for that. If a plant dies at your place, it was bad at being a plant. No, I can do everything for a plant and it will still die. There's nothing I can do. Now, Frigga and her sister have plants everywhere. And they have names for everyone. Every one of their plants have names and stuff like that. And I can never name a plant because I'm like, if I name it, then it dies. I'm going to be like, I killed Fred. Why did I kill Fred? I like Fred. I can too. But I do name some things. Like my car has a name. My car's name is Sarah. And she does very well. She yells at me a lot. So if you ever get like a car that has its own brain and can talk to you, they complain a lot. I'm not going to name a plant Bobby Kodak, no. Just so it can die. That would be very mean to the plant. I actually put forth a lot of effort to keep them alive. It just doesn't work. I will be sad if the tree dies. Well, Trees suggested I get more than one and learn faster, as seeing them grow and behave at the same time is supposed to be very, very helpful. And they can talk to each other. So your plant's not lonely. Vehicles are very talkative. My bike wants new brake discs. No, Sarah complains about everything. Oh my God, she is hilarious. She'll complain if I'm not looking forward. She'll complain if I forgot to put my seatbelt on. She'll complain if I get out of the car and there's something in the back seat. It doesn't matter what it is. She's very sensitive about stuff being in the back seat. You know. She actually goes in for her spa day tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. Have I ever? Well, the thing is what would I do on the podcast, in all honesty? One of the things I want to do, and I actually probably will have a guest on this show coming up. Oh, you got a bitch of a car. I'm still used to raw iron pickles. Never had a modern one. Well, don't get me wrong. She does complain a lot, but she also does a lot of really cool stuff. Like a tank of gas for her. The last tank of gas before that I had to fill up from, she had done 1,600 miles on that tank of gas, so I can't complain about that. You know, she does a lot of really cool stuff. Have you ever thought of starting? No. I thought about it. I know people that have them. My problem was that I wasn't sure if I could number one, keep people entertained for that long. Number two, get guests to come on. You know. To be fair, last Friday, just talking is pretty much a podcast. Yeah, that's true. But like I said, like the first 2 hours of this podcast, nobody would talk to me. So I'm like, Yeah, Sarah's a plug-in hybrid. So the first 37 miles I do each day are all electric. So she doesn't use a lot of gas. I remember we had a conversation the first time I had to fill it up. As I'm like, okay, it's been 6 months and I haven't put gas in this car. And I was wondering if the gas went bad. And if you buy good gas, it doesn't. Because like this time, I went from July 5th till 2 weeks ago without filling her up. And she did about 1,600 miles. So that's pretty good. Mine does not beep. She has a voice. That's why I call her Sarah, because she talks. I had to turn the talking part off. It's also, she has all kinds of proximity sensors and stuff like that that she goes on and on and on about, because I'm a close driver a lot of times, and I know the dimensions of my cars, so it makes, when I'm backing up or putting things away or doing things like that, or putting the car in the garage and stuff like that, I can come pretty close to stuff without hitting. You shouldn't leave gas in it for that long, regardless. Well, we'll see if they say there's any problems tomorrow, because she, like I said, she has a spa day tomorrow, and the dealer will let me know if there's any problems. Have you ever put any thought into cinematics you would make for the current project? Yes, I've actually put a lot of thought into that, because I think there's a lot of stuff that we should do in cinematics. One is how the realm got where it's at, so showing Loki and Hamdell doing their experiment by the Rainbow Bridge, and then Thor messing it up. Things like that. Also, big events like when our character levels up. I think there should be something there. There's a lot of ideas that I've been throwing around in my head for it. Oh, cool. Your car's named Becky. Oh, hello, Becky. Well, the fact that I drive the car every day, there is a certain amount of stirring up of the gasoline that does happen. So I don't think it's going to separate. I was looking for those. I like the original Mini Coopers. I'm very, very... Do not take it seriously. Okay. Yeah, when BMW, I think, took them over and started making them into these little tanks, it was like, okay. I did like them in the Italian Job. That was fun. You've seen the Italian Job. They used them in both the remake and the original. My dad bought a Ford Sierra. It was a brand new car at the time. It had 10K kilometers on it, the full tank of gas, and it hadn't been driven for a year. He drove back and then had to buy a new engine because the old benzene completely blocked the engine. Oh, wow. The one I bought, while BMW did not own it, it was actually from the French engine maker IIRC. It told me where all the parts came from, actually. Oh, wow, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm very, like, the cars that I've owned in my time have been very different from each other. It's like I had a Prius at the same time I had my Cobra. And people go, what? I'm like, what? What's wrong with that? I go, it 100% fondly represents both sides of my personality. So I can't argue about that. Because here's me long ago with my Cobra. Where'd it go? There it is. So that's me with my Cobra a long time ago. Now that sucker was fast. It was a lot of fun. I had big hair then too. Yeah. Yes, it was a Sunday car. I would go down to Coast Highway and I would hunt vipers. Because in California, viper drivers were like, they literally looked like they were stepped right off HQ magazine. Which was that? Was it GQ magazine, Gentleman's Quarterly. Yeah, and they were all stuck up little bitches. And so me and my long hair and my little car would go out and hunt cobras. And cobras, they think that they are so fast and so awesome. But here's the problem. A cobra weighs about 3,600 pounds and has a 420 in it, I believe. Or something like that. My Cobra, a Viper weighs about 3,600 pounds and has a 420 in it, 420 horsepower. That's what I was looking for. My Cobra weighed about 2,100 pounds with me in it and had about 650 horsepower. It was so much fun blowing their doors off. So much fun. I remember one time Laura and I, my ex, were going down Red Hill in Orange County, and a canary yellow Cobra pulled up next to us. First off, who buys a canary yellow Cobra, or a Viper, sorry, a canary yellow Viper pulls up in front of us. And I'm like, this guy's like revving up and revving up and revving up, and I'm laughing, you know, and we're sitting at the light, and the light turned green, and he took off. And Laura goes, "Are you going to go?" I go, "I will in a minute." I waited for him to get all the way through the cross, all the way through the intersection, and I lit it up like hard and blew past him. When I passed him, I was doing 120 going from third to fourth gear. You know, and shut it down because there was a light coming up, you know, and then just sat at the light, and he pulled up next to me. He just goes, "You just blew my fucking doors off." I go, "Yep. Have a nice day." And we drove away. I don't know if they're dangerous. I never liked them. I didn't like the design of them. You know, I liked the Cobras. And it's a movie's fault that I like Cobras. The old 66 Cobras, because Cannonball Run movie, the original one with Michael Sarrazin and Raul Julia was in it as well, just sold me in when I was a kid as I really want a Cobra. So I got one. I had that Cobra for 20 years. Yeah, I bought this. This was, I bought it with StarCraft money and the house behind it with it, you know. And then had to sell it when I moved to the UK in 2019. Yeah. Yeah, the story with the cop in bushes was hilarious. Is in California, police have, and I think it's everywhere. Police have push rails on the front of their cars, so that they can help push people off the road and stuff like that. And I was sitting on Coast Highway, and I was in the outside lane, and the Viper was in the inside lane, or the outside lane. And meaning I was on the lane closest to the sidewalk. we're sitting at the light on Coast Highway, and he's revving up, and I'm revving up and doing all that stuff. And then I'd look ahead because I like to make sure I'm not like gonna launch myself into somebody. I look ahead, and there's a hedge, a tall hedge on the across the street, and in the front of the tall hedge, all I see is the push bars from the cop car hiding behind the hedge. And we're revving up and revving up. And we're like, and the light turned green and I stopped. And he just took off. And that cop was on him like there was no tomorrow. And I'm like, I'm going to count that as a kill. Yeah. And I just kind of putted past, boop, boop, boop. You know, because California has this law called exhibition of speed, which can get you in a lot of trouble. No, my car was not stock. It had a 428 Cobra Jet motor in it. It had the XJ positive traction rear end in it. It had porcelain pipes coming straight out. Exhaust. It had a lot of modifications to it. No, the horsepower was not stock in a Cobra. Not the Cobra I had. Did you have it tuned? Yes. I have a friend, Tony, who we've talked about him before. He used to have a Dodge Super Bee when we were in high school. Tony had a Dodge Super Bee, and then Danny had a 1969 Mach 1. And there were lots of street racing going on in my youth and childhood. The 1966 Cobra is the way to go. Yeah. If I could afford, you can't even afford a stock Cobra anymore. I mean, a 1966 stock Cobra will run you about $500,000, and that's crazy. I got lucky in that the guy that I bought mine from was, his wife hated the car, and she wanted him to buy a Ferrari. So I got super discount on it and kept it for 20 years. Had a great time with it. Yeah, I don't know why Automod grabbed that, but yeah. I didn't know that because I heard a lot about the Cobra. And I mean, that can't be stock. No, that was not stock. I mean, the motor that I had in it was of that time, but it had been rebuilt and all kinds of, it had been bored and balanced and all the things that you do. And, you know, it was coming. It had two 720 double pumper carburetors on it. It was a mean little beast. Yeah. She was so much fun. Yeah, it was funny because both Thor and Loki wanted that car, and Thor goes, "I could drive that car." And then I took him for a ride in it, and he goes, "I'm not ever driving this car." It scared the living crap out of him. Because you could be doing 65 on the freeway and move your toe and be doing 130. I mean, literally just barely move your toe, and that car would just go, let's go play. Yes. Let's get back to something more nerdy. Okay. Were there any fights about game direction during the production of StarCraft? Not fights about game direction, no. You know, there was a disagreement in regards to whether ghosts could cloak in town or not, or in a village, because there were people that loved that as an exploit in the game, people in the company before we released it to the public. This was a big deal. It wasn't necessarily a fight. And when you say fight, there had been fist fights in the office, but not over that. It was over playing games, actually. You know, playing games, not making games. You know, but people get very, very passionate about what they do, and that's okay if you can channel it. If you can't channel it, sometimes it gets a little bit out of control. But there was a big deal in regards to the ghost being able to cloak in town that took the balance of the the balance of the game way off. And there was someone pretty high up in the company that really liked that exploit. And it took us, all 50 of us, getting in a room and saying, look, this isn't working. And I'm really glad that we were able to take it out, because it would have made StarCraft just a race to ghost game. I think it's about to get 1000cc superbike on my own. Gotta have some fun. Yeah, I had a Kawasaki KZ1000 when I met my wife. That was the vehicle I had. I love bikes, but I was almost killed by people on them several times. That they just didn't see you, or you know. But I never, on the street, I never laid it down, which is good. Oh yeah, people are passionate about all kinds of stuff. I don't think it ever changed the full direction of a game. I know that it changed aspects of games, but never, I don't remember it ever, right now, I don't remember it ever changing a complete direction for a game. Yeah. Well, the KC1000 was because when I was growing up in high school, it was the only bike I knew, because people I knew had that bike. And I'm like, yeah. So when I got a chance to buy one later on, I bought one. This was probably 1985, 86, right in that area. It was before I met Thor's mom. It was before I even got into games at all, other than playing pinball machines and stuff like that. There'd be fights. People who are passionate about stuff. Yes, passion all the way. You know, you can have a lot of passionate disagreements in regards to game making and what direction you want things to go. But the important part of that is to have someone that has the final call. And that it has to be someone that everybody respects and that are going to listen to. And we had Alan. We had Mike and Alan, who were really good at helping sort that stuff out and saying, nope, that's the call. What made you wear glasses? Blindness. That's an odd question. What made you wear glasses? It was not a personal choice. It was, do you want to see or don't you? You know, because I was born blind because my pupils never opened. My pupils did not open until I was 9 years old. Yeah. I got a short on born blind. Yeah, I was born blind. And they dilated my pupils when I was 9 and kept dilating them till they stayed open a little bit. I have very, very tiny pupils. I'll hold off. Are you sure? I will have to wait to answer that, because I think I know what he's getting at, but we'll talk about it in a minute, because I don't think he can hear us. Ace the Comrade, I will be back to you in a moment to answer your question. Yeah, I had to get a loot box for it. Hey guys, I'm looking at you. Yeah, but I have extremely tiny pupils, and it's a big pain in the ass. Bump 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 bump. 1 minute 10 seconds. George of the jungle, friend to you and me. Oh, watch out for that tree. Watch out for that tree. I think it's because of your ND stare. I don't know what that means. My ND. Huh. 36 seconds. Ace the Comrade, can you hear me? Or are you in ads? Not in ads. Okay, so to answer your question, I was born blind because my pupils never opened. My pupils did open when I was 9 because a doctor, the eye doctor that my mom took my brother and sister to, saw me in the car and said, bring him in and let's take a look. So he put some drops in my eyes that got my pupils to open a little bit, and my vision was just a mess because my eyes had never been used. So they had prescribed glasses, did all that kind of stuff, and I had super, super thick glasses forever. And then in 1984, there was this treatment called radiokeratotomy that there was no LASIK yet. LASIK came like 4 or 5 years later or something like that. But they would go in and cut like wagon wheel cuts on your eye and reshape it so that it would so that your vision would improve. And on one eye, they did 24 cuts. On the other, they did, this one they did 24. This one they did 32. And it worked for a little while, but then didn't, because what happened is because they did the cuts, and this is why they don't do this anymore, is your eyes keep changing shape. And when they change shape, your vision changes. So like these glasses I just got have a whole bunch of shit on them. They're far away on the top, close up on the bottom. They have prisms to align my eyeballs. They have all kinds of stuff that my eyes need, because I also have astigmatism. I got all kinds of crap, but not in it. So that is, so yes, every year I do have to go in and get my eyes checked because they'll change shape. They change shape all the damn time because of the radiokeratotomy. And if you look at, let me see if I can get here. Here. So what they did was this. Oops. Where you at? Okay. So this is radiokeratotomy, where they would take your eyeball, grab that real quick, and cut these little slits in it. And the little slits would change the shape of your eye. So a refractive surgery that corrects mild to moderate nearsightedness by making a series of radial incisions in the cornea of the flattened to flatten it. Was popular before LASIK. Yeah, okay. It's now rarely performed due to the long-term complications such as unstable vision because your eyes change shape, progressive hyper, I don't even know what that is, glare. Yeah, glare's a problem for a lot of people and that have this. I don't have it because my pupils are so small. What they used to call them is you get starbursts. And what it was, when your pupil got bigger, any light coming into your eye would refract off those cuts, and you would get, any bright light would put a star pattern in your eyes. But because my pupils are so small, I don't get that, which I'm actually kind of happy about, because that would just be more of a pain in the ass than anything else. So, you go team. Sticks his finger in his ears and closes his eye. What? Bryson, no, I do not do well with this kind of chat. Oh, okay, sorry. Did you have to look at, have a look at, not while I'm online, no I have not. It is on my list because I do have the list from Sparta that he put together. Thanks to the Nightbot's ability to do commands and pull up links, like the one we have in Discord for Discord, a lot of streamers put quotes or trivia of them, so the chat has a cool toy. Could do something like a frequently asked questions. Yeah, I mean, we have, we could. Yeah. We could do that. Because they're all in the book as well, but I haven't finished the book. We will finish the book. I just haven't. Sorry, Chryson. Okay, where are we at for time? Yeah, we got a little bit more time. Bryson, what would you like to talk about? It's the fingers in is why I didn't like it. And in fact, I'll just allow it because I don't see anything wrong with what you said if it's taken in context. Nothing in particular, just here to be here. Okay. It says, sticks his fingers in his ears and closes his eyes. Yeah, in the wrong context, that could be bad. But it only the thing it didn't like was just the actual two words, fingers in. So, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, it doesn't bother me at all. I mean, when we, you must have been just like in hell when we were talking about how Jason got his scar on his face. Yeah. That was a fun day. Welcome to Parenting 101. Today's gonna suck. Yeah. That's not okay. We won't do that one again. Anybody that wants to no. I think that Sparta has a really good good point. And that, let me go here and say story clips. Or Discord. I think you have an interesting point, Sparta, because if I understand what you're saying correctly, what you're saying is maybe we take and edit some of these pieces where I'm explaining things, and instead of bogging down our stream with it, we have here's the link to that frequently asked question video. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. I'd love to hear your opinion on animation when you have time to watch it. Okay. On the one for the dinosaur, a lot of people send me animations. So when you just say animation, I need you to be a little bit more precise as to what you're talking about. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just saying that there's a lot of stuff that comes in outside. So, Master Sprite, please be a little bit more specific. I'd appreciate it. Okay. Doop, doop. What kind of cake is that? Also got little cheesecake was made by my sister-in-law. Oh, cool. Sorry, I'm looking over here. I'm not seeing. Okay. Art chat, no. Anything you want to do as a dad that you were not able to do, not something that you regret, but something you want to share with them. With the boys, I'm pretty straightforward with the boys, and we can talk about anything and always have. What I'm learning now is, because I raised boys, I didn't raise girls. I'm learning from Frigga and her daughters that raising girls is a whole lot different, and you have it's a whole different skill set. Oh, okay, yeah, it's on my list. We will talk about it when I watch it. Master Sprite, sorry. I'll give you a link to 2 Times Born Blind shorts if you want. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I don't regret. I think that the only thing, and I know you're saying not regrets. I mean, I will honestly say, even to answer your question, it can be considered a regret, and that is that I didn't spend more time with them when they were littler. I wish I would have spent more time with them. So it's been very cats in the cradle type thing. So cool. Thank you, Sparta. And that's something, I mean, I think the song says it all, is you have to remember that everything that your children learn, they learn from you. And it's therefore your responsibility to make sure you take the good things about you and put in them, and not the bad things. And sometimes you do very, very well at it. Sometimes you don't, because sadly, the emotions of it all get in the way. Because we are emotional creatures, and that is it. Let me see. I think I put it in here, in this list here. Where did my list go? Oh, where? Because there's also like the mice. We have to look at biker mice. That's another one we need to look at. But I'm not seeing my list. I have an official list. Where'd that go? Everything's a mess because I've been working on that other stuff. Let's take a look here. Cool. No, no worries. Thank you for the links. We will work it out. I'm almost done with the playthrough for Lost Vikings. Most of it will be out by New Year's. Oh. Yeah, I saw some of them in there this morning because I did go and look at the link this morning. So yeah, I will look at them. Have you read any more Sword of Truth series? No, I have not. Right now, I'm reading a book that most of the books that I read, I'm sorry, are political or about religions of the world and things like that. So the one I'm reading right now is The Separation of Church and Hate, which is, I find it to be really, really good and really, really fascinating. So my reading list is quite different from what most people would expect who know me. So from my Audible list right now in my library, so the top 3 books are Separation of Church and Hate, Introduction to Cognitive Science, because I wanted to brush up on that, and then Say Nothing, and then let's see. I just added The Mission. Let's see what else is in here. List. Just show me that list. Thank you. Ender's Game, because Freya's daughter was reading Ender's Game, so I wanted to brush up on that because I haven't read it for a while. Wizard's First Rule. There was one, I haven't read it yet, but it's on the list to read. It goes, I'm Glad You're Dead. Yeah. Some Norse mythology stuff. Play Nice, Play Fair, of course. But yeah, so I do add books to it all the time. I just haven't. The one I'm reading now is more of a what happened, where did it turn type thing. Question from my wife. Have you read the Discworld novels? If I did, it was a long time ago. So I will have to go and look at them and refresh my memory on them. There's a punk rock song I like called Separation of Church and Skate. Funny. A word that exists because every bell curve must have a far end. Yeah, I finished Wizard's First Rule. The Riddle series was really good too. God, what was it called? And in that book, the characters would fight by using riddles to fight. I think it's Klep. Oh God. See if this is the right one. Okay. Where? Sorry, it's way too big on the screen. Riddle series. The right ones? No, the riddle. I think these are not the ones I'm. No, these are not the ones I'm thinking about. No, her name. It was a female writer. Yeah, they're much older than that. So they were. Because they tried to make it into a series, a TV series, and it was terrible. What was it called? No, not Bilbo and Gollum. That's a more modern one. This one was a medieval time, like a back. Riddle Master. That's it. The Riddle Master by Patricia Killip. Yeah, the Riddle Master series. That's what it was called. There's one riddle I still can't solve to this day, and it's Nick Herschel. I just battle. This one is this here. This is what I'm talking about here. This series was really good. I actually enjoyed it. This was one that Laura told me about. I never heard of. It was really good. She wrote a lot of them. I think there's like 6 of them, I think. It was a trilogy, of course, but then there were other books after. They were written quite a while ago. Let's see. Yeah, these were written in the 70s and 80s, I guess. Article about a 70. Yeah. But I remember Laura waiting for new books to come out. Lots of awards, lots of books. They were fun, though. They were fun books. Okay. Oh, that's cool. All right. If I didn't know that Bilbo and Gollum even existed, so these books, I enjoyed these books. They and I think they tried to make it into a TV show. I just don't remember what the TV show was called. Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. Yeah. Okay, let's look this up real quick. Nick Kershaw, The Riddle. I got two strong arms, bless the Babylon time, to carry on and try for sins in false alarms. Apparently it's a whole album. Is it a true riddle? I mean, is it, or is it just them pretending it's a riddle and saying so? Is the album a riddle? It'd be cool if it was. I mean, that's a good way to put it. What year did it come out? Oh, 2018. Song lyrics. Okay, let's see the song lyric. Okay, verse. I got two. Yeah, that's what we just read. I got two strong arms, blessings of Babylon. Tried to carry on and tried for sins and false alarms. So to America, brave wise men said, near the tree by the river, there's a hole in the ground where an old man. Hey, my power supply's here. Where an old man of Aaron goes round and round. No, I've never heard this song. I'll be right back, though. I'm gonna grab something off the front porch real quick. Okay, so this is weird. They said this would not be here till the 3rd, yet it is here. So here's our new video card. It said that our power supply was going to be here today, not our video card. It said our video card was running late. Did they mix up the boxes? Nope. The power supply is still coming, according to Amazon's. Grab some snacks while I was out there. You guys are probably going to find this very weird, but have you ever tried these? The garlic parmesan flat pretzels. They go really good dipped in Nutella. Just saying. So the riddle is there is no riddle? No, these ones aren't glass. This is 950 grams, 33 ounces. Plastic. The big glass ones are huge. I do like the glass ones because you can use those bottles later for other things. Yeah, pretzels. Covered in garlic and Parmesan cheese. Dipped in Nutella. I can do those things because I live alone. So you can get away with a lot of things when you live alone. You can drink out of the milk carton. Now, there's all kinds of things you can do when you live alone. You can't. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being a problem. Put that over there so it doesn't fall. But, yeah. Yeah, almonds are really good, covered in milk chocolate. Because I was going to make some when I got my my chocolate panner, but the chocolate panner never came. Luckily, they reimbursed me for the cost, which is good. But I was pissed because I was really looking forward to making my own chocolate-covered things. I even have all the chocolate for it. I have everything for it. But I didn't get the panner because they screwed it up. Yeah. Because I was going to take all the nuts that I use for snacks and also the little fruit things like cherries, the tart cherries and stuff like that, and do a thing to chocolate coat them. Because I thought, okay, well, because I put chocolate chips, basic chocolate chips in there with them, but I thought, you know what, it'd be better if we actually coated them. But can't because no panner. So I have to wait till after Christmas. Hopefully the cost of panners will come down and I'll be able to get a panner. It's the same smell chemicals as vomit. Okay. I did not know that. Mm. The price of Nutella has gone up immensely over the last couple months. There's not too many foods I don't like. There's only two that I really, really don't like. I don't like chicken livers at all. No, 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 no. And I don't like okra because okra is gross. It's literally like filling your mouth with a big ball of snot. It's just gross. Master Sprite might be, but it's cheese, and cheese is live. It is alive, yes, that is the point. The more live things you can eat, the better. So eat live things every day. Let's see, what were we up here? Okay. I mean, if you're going to name your album Riddle, then put a riddle in there. Well, it depends on the live thing. Yogurt is a live thing, and yogurt can be quite good for you. But like anything else, if you eat too much of it, it could be quite bad for you. You know, it's like even eating these things. A couple of them, probably not too bad. Enough to just kind of take the edge off of being hungry. But not all, to your point, yes, not all live things are good for you to eat or want you to eat them. But some live things are actually very beneficial for you. Dad jokes are a living thing, but I don't eat them. Try eating live venison. No, the deer ain't going to put up with it. And that's what I'm saying, is there's some live things that you should not try to eat. They are consumed, yes. Crocodiles eat everything. It's like the story we talked about yesterday, I think it was. No, on Wednesday. About the guy that called 911 because an eagle dropped a dead cat on his car and broke the windshield. So you can look that one up. Someone looked it up and showed it, but so unfortunately the deceased cat went through his windshield while he was doing 60 miles an hour or something on the freeway. So that'll get your attention. But my understanding is there's some birds of prey that actually drop their prey to basically kill it so they can eat it. So maybe that's what the eagle thought he was doing. Yeah, that's a wild story. Yes, that is not how the cat distribution system is supposed to work. The eagle needs to go over and have a talk with the stork. Oh yes, it's 100 miles per hour, 60 miles per hour is there a real difference because it was on the highway and he was doing speed. So, as in he was moving fast, not as in he was doing speed. Hello, Drekrin, Drekrin. So yeah, so I need to find another way to pan my chocolate onto my. No, I'm not gonna say that. Onto my things I want to eat. And I think it happened. Let's see. It was North Carolina woman reported that a bald eagle dropped a cat through her windshield while she was driving on November 19th, 2025. The incident occurred on US 74 in Swain County, causing the windshield to shatter, but the driver was uninjured. The cat did not survive. Witness corroborated the story. This video shows a 911 call the woman made for the incident. Yeah, that would get your attention. Cat weighed about 5 pounds. Bald eagle can carry up to prey that weighs up to 5 pounds, so while possible, it's not their typical prey. They generally prefer hunting live animals. Doesn't say how fast she's going, but she was on the 74, so she probably was doing 60, maybe 70 miles an hour. Oh. Here's the whole thing. The kitty got dropped in. But the transcript, if you find it and listen to the transcript from the 911 call, it was quite shocking. Because I'm really sure from the way it sounded, is the 911 operator did not believe what she was hearing. Because he was bald and believed to have. Okay. The kid didn't just show up to work, that's true. Supposedly, I think that didn't interview the eagle. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they should have interviewed the eagle for the project, but I'm sure the eagle was off hunting someone else's cat at that point. No, from the way it looked, only the cat died. Which sucks, but hopefully the cat was already dead before it hit the windshield. But it was just 6 days ago. Or sorry. Yeah. 7 days ago. It was just a week ago. Time traveling eagle. Funny. It was the eagle's attempt to take that person out because they're going to grow up and have children that will then end the eagle population of the world. So the eagle came back in time just to drop a cat on her car. She was aiming for the driver's side window, but she actually hit the passenger side window, and the lady survived. Now, in the future, all eagles will be extinct because this person's great-great-grandchild is going to end them all. There's your time-traveling eagle story. Can you play? Yeah, see, that's another thing. I'd love to be able to play the 911 call, but I don't know if we can. North Carolina driver tells 911, I just had a bald eagle drop a cat through my windshield. Fence. They leads to the end of all eagles. Yes, because they did not succeed in taking out the driver. But by the same note, cats consider her a hero. That's how cats work. Like I said, the picture I took of Frere's cat cracked me up yesterday. This cat totally hated being put in this hat. You can see that face is pissed. I had to take a picture of it. It made me laugh. This cat just was not having it. It's just like, nope. Well, it was like a full, it wasn't just a hat. It was like a full outfit. I can never do this to my cats. I have said though, if the only thing I would do, I would get one of those little cat Batman helmets for my cat, but I wouldn't put them in like clothes. No, I remember one of Laura's cats getting mad at her for something. I don't remember what. And then it peeing on her head while she was asleep. Meaning the cat peeing on her head, not that Laura peed on the cat's head. You mean all these things back here? Yep. They're all signed by all of us too. They're all originals. Let's see, this is Warcraft 2, signed by everybody that worked on it, including me. This one's StarCraft. Way back in the day, I think it's the only one that has the signatures of all of us. This one is us in 1991, and then 1998, how big the company did. This is our zombie, which is a painting of me by Gerald Brom. Then Warcraft 2, I believe. This was my license plate on my Cobra, which is Blizz Film. This one down here was the very first 2-page ad in Nintendo magazine for Lost Vikings, the original Lost Vikings. This one's a RuneScape thing. This one is a picture that was drawn for me by Frigga's daughter for my birthday this year. And we have Cartman back here, Jim Raynor. We have the wolf on the orc on Wolfback, which is the statue that's in the middle of the quad at Blizzard. Then my Charlie Brown Cup, which is Lucy's Folly, which is part of my decapitation series. Then there's a Warcraft Stein back there. My 20-year helm for Warcraft. My hourglass, and then here it's out of frame, but there's my Emmy, and then a bunch of all the here's all those Super Nintendos we played through. Then down here we have my 10-year shield down here. What else is back there? My 10-year shield, my 5-year sword, 15-year ring, which I've worn now for over almost 20 years. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff back there. And there's a whole bunch of stuff in the closet. There's a whole bunch of stuff in the garage. And my storage unit in California, that's just a gold mine of everything. The only thing I hate is, let's see, I don't know why I can't bring myself to like him. Arthas? Arthas ain't so bad. He did what he thought was the right thing to do. Killing his father is probably a little too much, but... The best part about all this stuff is that I was able to meet and work with some really, really amazing people. That if they called today and said, we need your help, I would run and help them in a heartbeat. They're really, really good people. Bring this back down here. And that bunny back here, this bunny was Bean's bunny. Bean was one of my cats. He used to sleep with that bunny after Lazarus died because he used to sleep with Lazarus. Oh, which reminds me. These 3 urns right here. The silver one is Bean. The black one is Rocky. And then the gold one is Jack. Oh, okay. It's about that time. Let me see if I have that file open. I do. And close the other one. And close this. Okay, so that is still running. That is still running. Cool, cool. Zombies are on the loose. Yeah, originally I put the zombie up as a joke, but it is from this painting behind my head that Gerald Brom did. In fact, I give him credit there too, because if you look, it says, "The Ad Zombie, painted by Gerald Brom." Amazing artist, by the way. And I've said this before, if you guys have played any D&D and bought any of the D&D books and stuff like that, if you look up Gerald Brom or Brom, you will recognize his art. Very talented guy. And a pretty damn good writer, too. He wrote one of my favorite books called The Child Thief. Waiting for the zombies to pass. And we will go over here. We will see who is online today. It's probably going to be a short day. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lot of people online. That's not too bad. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Brains.
So 20 people on our list are online. So trying to progress. I got my new thermal interface, but my new cooler isn't coming till. Oh yeah, I just got my cooler. I mean, I updated this machine to a cooler, and it seems to be doing really, really well with it. But I think that I went over the top with the power, and that's what's causing the problem. Well, if you don't read much, what you can do is get Audible. And while you're driving back and forth to work and stuff like that, because that's what I used to do, is when I was driving to and from work, I would just have a book on and be listening to it while I'm driving. You know, and if I wasn't doing that, I was listening to Howard Stern. So, because I am a smartass. Rather overspec on the power supply, better than being under spec. Yeah. But the new one I bought is 1,000. I think the one I have is an 850. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's move over here so we can kind of get things going. We're going to do our raid today. There's a couple people that come out of quarantine today because we weren't here yesterday. So first one to come out of quarantine is CJ. So they are out. And the second one is Ferret Software. So let's see if anybody else. I don't think there's anybody else that comes out. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's see who is online so we can have Iron Mouse. FGHI. Iron Mouse is online. I haven't seen Iron Mouse for a while. SFUD. Ray. Annie's still in quarantine till tomorrow. Sanctuary. Bob Ross. Bob Ross almost won on Wednesday. Pizza Princess also almost won on Wednesday. Ferret Software. Yep, they just came out of quarantine. Psycho Hypnotic is in quarantine. Joe Cat just came out of quarantine. Joe Cat. Kronos is in quarantine. No, he's not. There he is. Kronos. Furball Farm. Ezekiel. August Buns. Q Bunnies. Standard Damage. Standard Damage is in quarantine. Chimney. Between Two Ears. And Muff. It's no longer on our thing. They got taken out. Okay, so we have 15, so it's going to be 5, 5, and 5. Yes. No, I'm not doing multiple GPUs. There's 2 on the system, but on the card. But we're going to replace the card with this one. Then I'll put that card in one of my old machines and see if it continues to blank out that machine. But yeah, let's get go open that, go to there. Okay, we're on the channel. We need to go to dashboard to okay. All right, move poll. Round 1. Round 1, fight. I haven't done that in a while, so thought I'd throw that in there. We have standard Sanctuary, August Buns, Between Two Ears, Bob Ross, and Chimney and Bricks. Okay, here's the first round. Ah, what was that? Okay. First round of voting. Practice did nothing wrong. Most desktop CPUs don't need more than 250 as the end peaks. May have been a favorite son of the Emperor of Mankind. Oh, we have a vote. Abras has 1 vote. I have to put the trash out today. They will be coming tomorrow. The trash will be coming tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow the trash will be gone. There'll be no more rats or ants. It's too cold for ants right now. Although I do have to go out and spray the yard with the fertilizer for the winter. It will kill all the crabgrassies. It will make Chomps a lot happier. But he does need to be brought inside because it is cold. It's only 44 today, which is the highest 44. When I woke up, it was 29. So, winter is here.
Any Nonum says don't forget to hydrate while the votes are on.
Thank you. All right, we have the first round is done. 3100, correct. All right, round 2. I have to wax the inside of my ears, I think. Okay, we got SFOD. Ezekiel. Ferrets. Furball. And Iron Mouse. Okay. Round 2. Fight. X, 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 and X. One there. You know, whether artists did something wrong or not, we all make mistakes. It's okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, what we're doing is at the end of every show, we vote on who we're going to raid. And everybody that's in that we vote on are people that our community had put into the voting. So they suggested them. If you look on our Discord, there is a people to raid chat in there. And you can add people in there, and we will add them to this list. And then if they're online when we're leaving, then they can be voted on to see who gets in. So the people that are in gray are people that have been voted, who have won the vote in the last 2 weeks, and they are in quarantine for 2 weeks. Meaning we cannot vote on them. We cannot raid them again until that time is up. So we got 2 and 2. Okay, 2200. Then the last 5. And it's just a way to do it because I didn't want to just keep raiding the same person every day. And so we came up with this silly game about voting for it. And then we all go and raid them. So we do the first vote, which is what you're seeing now. Right now we have 3 rounds of the first vote. That'll give us our top 5. And then those top 5 will be what we vote on final vote. And then that person was the person we will go and raid. Here's round 3. It's just a silly way to raid people is all. Because number one, I wanted a buffer because I think what most people do is, or at least my understanding of what most people did was they just pick whoever has the most people on them and raids them every time. And I want to raid enough to where people go, oh, cool, he's raiding us. I don't want to raid them so much that they go, oh my God, he's raiding us again. Leave us alone. You know. So if you do have people you'd like to suggest adding to the list, then please do. I mean, just go to our raids to happen channel in Discord and add them, and then we'll review them. And if they pass the review, we'll add them to the list. And the review is not a big thing. The review is more or less, is it a real website? Are they a real person? All that kind of stuff. Are they a real thing? You know, it's not like anything like weird. It's just, okay. Okay, 01002. You're almost done and ready for the final vote. And then we have a system also in here that if it ties, then if we get a tie, then we have previous votes that we use to break ties in the vote. So look over here, there's their total votes that they've gotten. I need to take all the votes out of this one actually, because we didn't vote yesterday. Don't want to give them votes they didn't have. Okay, so we got a 3 and a 3. Okay, so Kronos got 3. We're down here. We're going. Okay. Ray got 3. And Kronos got 3. Okay. Let's set up our final vote. Final rating vote, and let's see who is the top. Tops are the 3s. So 1, Bob Ross is a 3, Kronos is a 3, and Ray is a 3, I believe. Yep. And then we have space for 2 more. How many 2s do we have? 1, 2. Yeah, that's perfect. We don't have to worry about any Ezekiel and Iron Mouse. Don't think there's any more 2s. Nope, no more 2s. Oh, cool. Worked out. Okay, starting the final vote. Let's grab this. Put this over here. And then make this. Make both of those that color. Oops, it didn't work. Do it right. And do it. Go down here and delete these. No extra votes that didn't happen. Not gonna keep those. Doop doop doop. If it's not 0, it's not staying. Okay, so that's all 0s. Good. We're all set. Okay, save that. Let's view what you guys are on over here. Right now, Bob Ross is in the lead. Yeah, I think we rated Felicia Day earlier this week. Let's see, didn't we? Yeah, on the 24th. Yeah, so 4 days ago. Kronos has jumped into the lead. And Kronos wins. So 11, 28. Put that date in. Is that the right date? Yeah, it is. Okay. Open up his stream. Okay, he is on. Come over here. Open this up. And I will see you guys next month, it looks like. Yeah. Okay. So here we are. Kronos is our winner. So we're going to start the build. Let me see. Yeah, we got plenty of time to start the build and get it done. Starting the build. Okay, 4, 11, 15, 22, 25, 31. Okay, we're going to raid with 31 people. We're going to, you guys all have a great weekend. I'm going to pull this machine apart this weekend, so we'll see if everything comes back together right. I will see you guys in 2 days, 19 hours, and 8 minutes, and 55 seconds. Have a great raid. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me today.